Apologies for the delay in tonight's stream. I have just been a little busy the past few hours. What the fuck? And so I am going to be... Anyway, apologies for the significant delay. Anyway, tonight we're back in the 777. We're gonna relax a bit for tonight. We're gonna fly from Heathrow. Sorry, we're gonna fly from Baltimore to Heathrow. Oh, fly SBA tonight. So I've literally just sat down my desk. I'm not gonna say. Except it would, the shipping would be like 150. Sellers being a pain. Be like, the seller's an idiot. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not even gonna respond to the seller because the seller's being an idiot. It's like, I'll happily send you a video of it working, but no, I'm not gonna drive half an hour if you're not gonna pay me. It's like, I understand that you've been bruised in the past, but I'm selling the old PC. Anyway, let me go ahead and get the pilot up. Connect up as Speedbird 2 Limited Jet. And I doubt we have anyone online. Yeah. Yeah, there's one person online. Alright, anyway. Let's go ahead and get a flight plan, shall we? Apologies, I'm just a little hungry now. Speedbird to Lima Juliet. Depart Baltimore. Arrive Heathrow. 777-200, yeah. No, give me the other one. Mike's here. I got Boston line. Interesting. Let me go and book this in New Sky. And we'll be ready to go. Pre-file, VATSIM. Oh, it's been a while since we last did this. Come on, PC. There we go. Sorry. I think memory management is actually worse for this most recent sim update. If I'm not too mistaken. Anyway. Alright, anyway. Let's see here. Oh. We do have a 772. Get that one. Nice. Approach time. Well, let's go and... Yeah, let's go at 50. It'll take us a minute. It's been so long since we last did this. It's been so bloody long. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna edit this. Be an extra... For fuel, give me an... I don't need 10 tons, I need 5. I need 5 tons extra. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright. Just take a look here. Let me get maybe flight working. And then go ahead and get knocked up. turn on power, on batteries, on adhers, on emergency lights. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. And once again, the sim is being really, really laggy. I think it has worse memory management, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know why. Because memory management is one of those things that I've been struggling with the sim for a while now. Yeah, let's find out what's going on. Debug, display FPS. Yeah, it's hogging up memory right now. 11 gigs of VRAM, 21 gigs of actual RAM. That means it's getting absolutely hammered. I don't know if it's because it's building something or what's going on, but I mean, I did a flight the other day, and eventually it did even out a little bit, but still. Alright, anyway, in terms of this route, let's take a look. That's from the other day. Last time I flew, actually. What's METAR looking like? I don't think there's much wind right now. 180 degrees, 4 knots. Clear. That seems about accurate. Altimeter 2999. Now, going to put that in a moment. RNet of, we are on the Dupkin 1 as usual, from Bros. I think they added this recently. At above 7,000, sorry, at or above 4,000, at or below 7,000. Then that's at or above 5,000 level Dupkin. Then at or above 13,000 level Hifley. So, alright, that's not bad. That's really not bad. And then in terms of this, yeah, just at or above 700 feet there. Any noise abatement procedures I need to be aware of? Don't think so. Let's see here. Approach. Taxi. Reference. Advisory. Let's take a look at these. No, that's more for BFR. Class Bravo airspace. It's fine. Advisory continued. Okay. Not seeing anything in terms of any noise abatement procedures. Wow. Screw the USA. I have a seller, or sorry, I have a buyer who wants the PC. You heard what I said. All right. Anyway, FMC position it. Damn, it's been so long since I last did this. Actually, let me go ahead and quickly grab that data again because it did update the flight plan with less fuel. Set payload, set fuel, select the route. And you have a delicious salad here. Not tarnish your national team. What are you talking about? No, whatever. I'll pick that up later. 2999 inches of rusty mercury. Oh, I don't know. I haven't been watching the World Cup, so. You happy to see us in a triple again? Because a 777 rules the world. Albeit a BA. Okay, I did I see that Germany lost against was it Uruguay or was it Portugal? Activate route. It'll be running 15 right, Dupkin 1 Bros. That's big for. No, I was looking for the other one. Oh, whatever. For performance in it. Okay. There we go. In terms of our thrust limitation page, or sorry, yeah. We get takeoff data. 6 feet of margin. 6 feet of margin. 6 feet of fucking margin. Absolutely fucking not. Up the flaps to 15. Let's see if that works. Disable that because that's stupid. Flaps 20. Takeoff 2. Flaps 1. Here, takeoff 1. That's something. Flaps 5 takeoff. Nope. So it has to be flaps 15 at least today. Yeah, I don't really see another option. You know, I would rather have more margin than that. So that is our 2999. Not 3999. 2999. Oh wait. Let me try with that assumed temp. So let me try flaps 5. Oh, there we go. Take off 2 maybe. Take off 1. Flaps 5. No, about 15. Take off 1. No, yeah, we'll go 15. Take off 1. So it's a derated takeoff. It's not an assumed. It's not a assumed temp takeoff. Which works. That's takeoff. That's takeoff power 1. On a flaps 15. Center of gravity automatic calculates. That sets our trim automatically. Okay. And then in terms of our speeds, 131, 137, 146. There are the Ajiru's finishing alignment. 137, 146. That all works. Those numbers work. Alright. 122.8. Oh, shit, it's the US. It's 19.4 then, isn't it? You see, I nearly forgot about CTAF. I nearly forgot. But I remembered. $19.4, and then I'll just go ahead and tune 22.8 in standby. And also, let me go ahead and, in terms of rating number 2, I think it's that one. Let me just go ahead and tune Garden. One, 2, 1, 5. Okay, perfect. Okay, and let me just make sure we're listening on guard. Alright, not transmitting. There we go. So, if we were to look at vPilot now, vPilot will clearly show that we are transmitting on 19.4 and then listening on 21.5. And Noya, in my opinion, I think they need to. Noya, in my opinion, I think they need to add a third frequency, so we can, especially for like the CTAF rules, the ability to monitor Unicom at the same time would be kind of helpful. You know. All right. Anyway, let's get an APU up. Logo, wing lights on. Apologies for the delay tonight. Talking to a seller, or sorry, to a buyer, and to be honest, I'm not. I don't know. I gotta go through the messages again and whatnot. So they want me to test it out there. They're not offering a video. um, they're not offering video proof that this thing works. It's like, okay, how do I know that you're not gonna just take it and then kick me out? So, 3702. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm very much leaning towards no to that seller, or straight to that buyer. I'm the seller on this thing. Anyway, but they're willing to pay my asking price of $400 for it, which at least I have that going for me. British Airways. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, heavy stand, Echo 3, push and start now. Baltimore traffic. You can tell me if I did that wrong. APU running, boost run power. Shocks. I am going to do a quick dead flight control check while I also have the time. So, welcome aboard British Airways flight number 228, service now, London Heathrow. It's been a minute since we last offered this route, but we are offering it again. Weather's looking all right as we cross the pond over to London tonight, though we might hit a small bump as we are going over the ocean. The current time is 2:33 Zulu, 10:33 local. I do apologize for the slight delay tonight, but I am fairly confident we can have everyone over there by about 10 o'clock Zulu, about 5 o'clock local. Anyway, thank you all so much for flying with BA today. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you. And cabin crew, we're about to push. So any ground crew that may be aboard the aircraft, please vacate the aircraft, as we are going to begin our push and start now. Thank you. And is that tail right?
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Cabin crew safety demonstration, please. Thank you. We might have some. I don't know if you have anything in the centers. Beacons on. Get all those on. We are early with the new sky standard, so we might get another slight delay. Take number 2 first. Because you go inboard engine first. Though I think in Europe they standardize it to engine 1 first all the time. But when you push, it's inboard engine. Which, because we're pushing facing left, it'll be number 2 first. What time did I give you? I gave you 50. So, okay, I'll wait an extra 2 minutes or so before we start the flight. But we are early by new sky standards, and they will bill me if I'm early.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
It's 15 right, so I think it's 155. If I'm not mistaken, in terms of the initial heading. Let me take a look at the charts real quickly. I think it's 155 anyway. Yes, it is. 155. Our initial speed is going to... Our initial climb is at or below 7,000, so we're going to set this to 7,000. And then our initial speed, so our V2 speed, is going to be 146.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
The aircraft will automatically add 5 for this. So it will automatically take it up to an initial speed of 151. And then it'll switch over to VNAV and follow the speed restrictions on that. Yuck. I need it. That is looking horrendous today. There we go. Camp's looking better. Get a flight controls check. I don't know. 0 fuel center. Alright, let's not run those pumps dry, please. Alright, see here. Flight controls. Go full up. There we go. Full up, full down, full left, full right. Rudder checked. Free, clear, and correct. Alright, now because it's 3-7, we can go ahead and start new sky. Beacons are all on. Let's go taxi lights on now. Turn off lights on. We'll leave the strobies off. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of lovely Baltimore for a bit. Let's cross the pond for the first time in ages. Baltimore traffic, speedbird 2, Lima Juliet heavy, taxiing now, holding point Papa for runway 15 right, via Juliet, Bravo, and Papa. Baltimore traffic. Get out of here. I missed this. We might go back to doing them every 2 weeks. We're doing it like every day. Or not every day, but every 2 weeks. I don't know. Don't really have the time though. I kind of want to finish up a few tours, but I don't know. I'm very much considering it because I do miss these. Yeah, I know I said that last time, but I don't know. I miss it. I miss the route. I very much miss it. So we do have Boston online. That's good. That's some ATC. Oh, look at that moon. I missed this. I missed the route. Oh, I bought something. I bought something. I don't know when it's going to be here. But anyway, it'll be here in the next few days, I think. I bought something. I bought this unit. But the downside is that's the one for the 737. But I also bought an Airbus one. Because they're tiny. So it's going to go like right here. And I don't know where I'm going to put this. I might stick this... I might move this like over here or something. I haven't decided yet. Anyway, it's coming. Been shipped. I'll give everyone a status update on where it is in a few minutes. Once we're airborne. I bought the whole thing. So I bought I bought an Airbus MCP. So FCU. Okay. I bought the Airbus EFIS, and I also bought the 737 EFIS. And the idea is that it'll both go. So one side will be the other side will be the other side. So I fly 777s and buses all the time. So I don't really need anything else, right? But I'd prefer to have the bus one, then map it to the triple, right? Map it to the triple with like Moby Flight or something. Which will be fine. But anyway, though. Right, go now. Did I make a wrong turn? I might have. I did. It's yours. And I might have. Yeah, should be on the outer one, not the inner one. Whoopsies. You gotta make the side step at the next intersection. Interesting. We are heavy, and I can tell. I can tell we're heavy. It's a good thing. We don't want to be arriving into Heathrow late. Now I made the side step. Alright, let's go. Strobe's on now. Aligning lights on. Auto brake RTO. Go flats 15 now. Cabin crew, 2 minutes to take off. Cabin crew, 2 minutes to take off. Thank you. Alright. You ready? Speed 131, 137, 146. Initial climb. Altitude 7,000 feet. And now VNAV set. Bottom traffic, speedbird 2, Lima Juliet. Heavy lining up now, runway 15 right at Papa. Bottom traffic. Center cut on final. That might be. I will take a look at that in a moment. And we do have plenty of time to get off, though, even if that is. It's wrong, right? Laps 15, good. We're fine, shut up. Don't need the checklist. Yep, that's a United headed to Newark. Who is up there in terms of altitude. That's also a United heading to Miami. Alright, we're fine. Alright. V1131, rotate 137. Safe climb 146. Bottom traffic, speed 2, Lima Juliet. Heavy taking off now, runway 15 right. Initial climb altitude 7,000 feet. Bottom traffic. Dupkin Wind Bross, transition departure. the rest. Stabilize, set. Alright. Airspeed live. $80 knots. V1. Rotate. Pause right, gear up. Safe climb. Turning. Press flaps in. Bottom of traffic speed routine limit heavy net urban passing altitude 2,100 feet, initial climb altitude 7,000 feet. Switching now, Unicom 122.8, bottom of traffic. Bottom of traffic speed routine limit airborne out of runway 15 right, passing altitude 2,300 feet, climbing now. Flight level 370. The Upkin 1 Bros. Bottom of traffic. On 370 unrestricted. Should be above 5,000. Actually, I don't know if it should be. I missed these. I missed these. Get the wind real quickly. Wind data. ETA is 8:52. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's actually really good. What are we on today? Are we on Nutra? Zero. Yeah. Hoping for the Nutra today. It's been ages since your last on the Nutra. Boston looks busy. Boston looks busy. No, Boston's closing at 3-0, so damn. No, we're gonna miss Boston entirely, I think. Neither, but they don't win. Alright, so passing altitude 1,500 feet. Landing lights off. Turn off lights off. Taxi lights off. I'm gonna call that it. The sound, I think. Yeah, Boston's closing in 5 minutes. In that case, yeah, there's no way to really be there in 5 minutes. I'm cold. It's never chilly down here. Oh, that's weird how in the summer it's like this, like the colder should gets. This is like tea level here. I might actually need some tea. Yeah, so go down here. Might not be a bad idea anyway. We'll see if Boston's still on 5 minutes. I doubt it. I'm doubting it though. It does say on there closing it this time. Closing at 3-0. There's another airport. That is Dover, I think. I don't know anyone who. I don't know anywhere that flies to Dover. To be honest. Yeah, I don't know anywhere that flies to Dover. passing, or it'll be coming out to Philly in a moment. Yep, there's Philly right there. Then we coming into New York in a little bit. Coming up to New York. Making it up in there. I'll just mention on some cranberries. Alright, we're not looking too bad. We are about to pass over. Actually, we are passing over. If I'm not mistaken. We're going to pass over New York in a moment. New York! I think that's New York. Or no, I don't know. I don't think we're quite at New York point. One second. I just gotta. Oh wait, oh shit, right. Please. Boston, so am I. Is he sending anyone over? Very good. They're over. see if Boston just matches the steer snow. About 30 seconds or so. We might wait for contact to be released some of it. But there's still a lot of people with. They're still with the. They're we'll see. We'll be approaching their airspace here soon, so we'll find out. We will find out. We will certainly find out in a few minutes if we make the switch over. Yeah, but it does say on there that they are closed. They're supposed to be closed 2 minutes. Find out. We'll find out. Are they closing or are they not? Go and give it. We'll be contacting them here soon. We'll see if we get a contact me and we'll see if. Yeah. There is New York up ahead. I guess we're gonna contact them. 1347. I guess we're gonna contact Boston Control on 134700 in a few minutes. Unless they disappear now, which they might. It's another 35 miles or so before we have to contact them now. They could be gone, they could be still there. I get a coin toss. They were supposed to close 6 minutes ago. Excuse me. We'll find out that they disappear in 40 miles. We're about to get some stunning views of Kennedy. There's New York. New York, York. So we can probably see the coordinate better. We can see Kennedy right now. So, yeah, Kennedy would be like right behind that strut, wouldn't it? Sorry. Yeah, Kennedy would be like right behind that strut, and then LGA would be LaGuardia's. If I'm not mistaken, like right over here or something. Okay, so you had the Hudson. Yeah, LaGuardia would be like right there or something. I don't know. Yeah, no, there's LaGuardia. That would put Kennedy like right there. Or something. Okay, they're still online, so I'm gonna assume they're gonna stay online. Yeah, that would put Kennedy like right about there. We had that strut. We'll find out. Like 5 seconds now. Yep, there it is. There's Kennedy. Contact. Let's give him a VOR or something. 28 miles. I don't know how I don't know how VORs work. I don't know how VORs work. 20 miles south of Lund. And then we'll give him a buzz at Lund. Actually, we'll give him a buzz now.
I'll be 1 arrival. Maintain 6000.
Direct Nobby and then join the Nobby 1 arrival to Alpha Whiskey.
Deliver to Alpha Whiskey, read back correct. Southwest 3515, radar contact, Lama maintain 10,000.
Still having chicken.
Say Alpha 2 leaving. Southwest 3515, clear direct jumper.
Boston Control, per Chile legit with you, level 370, 12 miles from Lund.
Airbat fin 50, climb and maintain level 240. Aircraft calling Boston Center with a check on SIGIN.
Speedbird Chile Madrid, level 370, 9 miles from Lund.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Boston Center, roger. I'm going to be closing momentarily. You can switch over to Unicom. Have a good flight.
Thank you for taking Unicom, Speedbird Chile Madrid. See you.
November 7 Tango.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, we missed him. We missed him. Damn it. Brutal. Brutal. How many hours? It's 8 a.m. It's not all about all the fun. I thought they just say the ANA or something. Off to and they're off to Tokyo. Damn, that's a brutal one. That is a brutal one. Roberts now. Heathrow ETA 840. Quick direct. Actually, can we get direct, Ebony? Yeah. Not that would make a difference, though. Except it won't. It won't make a difference. Let's see. Oh wow. No, that's a bad one. Alright, let's see what to talk about. Anything in the news regarding aviation? Let's see here. I'm just curious. No, actually, just read these messages. Let me see here. Anything you get to talk about? The Boston Center's still online. That's pissing me off because at least enjoyed me with the services. At least enjoyed me with some nonsensical services. Let's see here. 20, oh, he's switching. I think he's switching everyone now. Or beginning to. Yeah, they're done. They've got to be done. Virgin with them, but they're still with them. They're still with them. They're still with them. Okay, there's 3 people arriving into Bradley. I get 2 arrivals. Yeah. Boston approach just hopped off. 8 to 5. Or, yeah. It's Boston direct and not approach. Only those who understand the actual terminology will understand that. Understand what's wrong with that statement. Alright, anyway. Is my back UK whatever? Alright, let me think here. So it would be plus 4 hours. It's minus 4 hours. So it would be 2 at 5. So that would be 5 2. And that's a lot easier than it was. To having put in like every fucking day. Then it's here. Availability. Let's see here. Question. Maybe it's somewhere else. One second. 1 second. Duration. I don't know. It's awful. Alright, anyway. It's in KBWI won't live up to June 2026. Oh, wow. Okay, what's Andy Burnham said the past few days? Because he's going to become the next Prime Minister of the UK. Starmer and Betaclosh clash on defense spending as she accuses him of giving a mess to Burnham. Okay. Says not. Okay. Andy Burnham says nothing off the table in terms of grooming gang leader. Okay. What does clothes say about his politics? Really? Really? Or, I don't give a shit about how he dresses. Britain's new king will decide its fate. What do you mean? Okay. Fine. Andy Burnham is on the verge of taking power and being confronted with his own limitations. Now, okay. UK Starmer leaves successor in waiting Burnham with defense funding gap. Okay, let's see here. Okay, England's World Cup win sets up a chance for Andy Burnham's economy. Let's see here. Anything else? Okay, well, Boston's finally gone, by the way. Time to trust the local government, just like Andy Burnham trusts Manchester. Well, he was the bloody mayor of Manchester for a bit, so better trust himself. Defense black hole triples to $15 billion. Don't know what that's about. Dear Sherman has left a fiscal mess up for Andy Burnham to clean up. Wow. Okay, when will he become prime minister? Is my question. When will Burnham become by July 17th, there are, if no other candidate secured required nomination or secure the required nominations, he could be named as party leader automatically and be installed as prime minister at a special party conference. There are multiple contenders. A vote will be held among Labour members. The winner announced on August 29th. Okay. Are there any contenders? Candidates must secure the backing of 81 MPs by mid-July. If Burnham remains the only nominee, he could take office by late July. Okay. Has anyone voted? Preparing for Labour Party. Yeah, so far I'm not seeing any news about anyone who's been able to secure the what's needed to become prime minister, aside from Burnham. So I think it'll be like an automatic thing. Burnham. All right. No, I think it'll be basically an automatic thing. All right, when do we need to? So, Ebony at time 5-7. Okay. I'm a little cold. I think it's time for some tea. I think it is time for a cup of tea, I think. Time for a cup of tea and then perhaps another bad shit this time. Bloody peckish. What am I thinking? So we're gonna be there. Current estimate is 8:53 Zulu. So minus 4 hours. That's 4. That's okay. That's about 5 a.m. 5:30, and that seems about right. It's not bad at all. Should I work on editing videos? Oh, man. I don't know. What's the deal? Cold. So, getting the tea. Little peckish. Get the sandwich done. We could do some ATC. Could very well do some ATC. We could also just sit here. Oh. Could maybe do some web development. I don't know really how to do any web development. So, could write the book on how it should work. No, watermark should work. Don't really want to do any livery editing or any livery making because that's annoying. Yeah. Tired. Alright, mount it. I'm gonna clear out the mug real quick. Be right back. Back. Alright, let me see here. Stream healthy. Stream is healthy. Boom. Good. Alright. Oh. I'm a little cold though. I'll say that. Nothing cheese for. We'll do hot water. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Vatsim radar. Emirates, Qatari. When no, Qatari's done. 28 Dubai. Qatari is going to Hamad. Dubai. Off to Heathrow. FedEx is off to Stanny. FedEx is off to Stanny. FedEx is off to Stansted. Didn't know Stansted did cargo, to be honest. And he's in an MD-11. So I actually have looked at the MD-11. I've thought about it. The thing is, I don't know how to fly it. And would it really get that much use, to be honest? Would it really get that much use? And that I have no clue. Speedbird off to Miami. Swiss off to Zurich. Emirates off to Dubai. United off to Rome. Speedbird off to Heathrow. Virgin off to Heathrow. Lufthansa off to Frankfurt. This guy's off to is that Dakar? That's an interesting route. We got a few flights tonight. We got a few routes. We got a few routes tonight. Virgin off to Heathrow. Speedbird, off to Miami. Lufthansa off to Munich. Lufthansa off to Frankfurt. Thai off to Istanbul. Zurich. Qatari off to Hamad. Speedbird 777 300 off to Heathrow. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Alright. Look at this, literally just broke. Look at this, literally just broke. Because it's been 8 hours. What's on this screen? So. Sorry, the screw here literally just broke. be honest. This kettle might just rub strictly like the animal. I can use it for yeah, this kettle might just strictly not. That's annoying. That's very annoying. This kettle might just be done, and I actually bought this one in the UK, to be honest. Bought it quite a while ago. UK. It's about 2 years. Potentially. This kettle just had her to break. Screw here. Oh, do you think 2 separate bits or some screws? I think 1 bit. No, it's like 1 bit. Maybe this is off. Maybe I can fix this. Maybe I can fix this. Maybe I can. I'd like to be able to fix this. Geared being would like to. Time for the night. It's better actually. Come on now, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Making progress, I think. Don't have any more picks though. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I think this thing might be done. Might be like done. This kettle broke. I'll try to fix it tonight, though. Try to fix it tonight. That did something. That did something. I could feel that. That's what the question is. Ah, come on out. I know. No, I always prefer fixing my own shit if I can do it. I love to fix my own shit. 100% of the time. If I can feel it. And there's like this mysterious arrow on it. Okay. There's like this mysterious arrow on it. Now I'm gonna get that video for you just so you guys can see what I'm trying to do. So there's like this mysterious arrow on it. I don't know how well you can see that. But like the thing is that this goes on like this, right? And just sits on top of it. Normal, right? Come on now. So maybe I can get something underneath this. I don't know. Maybe there's like a twist, or maybe there's like a press-in mechanism. Yeah, maybe there's like a press-in mechanism. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, just to be crystal clear, an option I do have is take a. I still have a soldering iron. What I could do is I could literally just take a soldering iron to this, fix it. Heat up the screw to the same temperature of the soldering iron, then literally just melt it in place. That is an option I have. Come on now. Get this in. Get this. The thing is that it's gripping it. But, I mean, it's still, like, super, super loose. Right. Maybe if I were to try this. Yeah, we're still direct happening. Perfect. Wow. some twiggling on. I don't know. I might have fixed it for now. Wonder if doing this a bunch of times will do it. It's the force of it. Might turn it in. Question is whether it's enough. It's not. Nope. That fell straight out. The question is, could I maybe yeah, maybe I have a few more around here. Mark, okay, let's see. Or even maybe some screwdrivers here. Here's some screwdrivers. Maybe I could try these out. Huh. Don't think I want to break the thing, but let me see. Just go around this edge. I understand. By the way, I understand these things are a little cheaper to replace. I'm well aware of that fact. If anyone's curious, I feel like I should be able to fix this. Especially for a loose screw. Especially for a loose screw. I know. Y'all. Got one. Got one of them. Once again, I will say that this is not meant to be fixed. Got one of them. This here's like a cheap plasticky kettle. Got it. Got it out. We can take a look at how this thing works. Got out that screw out. Alright, so that's broken permanently. That looks like just with the normal grip though. I'll just go ahead and bend that out. Bend that out. Finish breaking. I'm just going to bend this out and finish breaking this kind of thing. Or finish breaking these tabs so it doesn't interfere anywhere else. Alright, so I guess this arrow aligns with this arrow more than anything. Yeah, it's an arrow on the inside, right? Oh, I see how this works. All right. Well, the good news is that we can go ahead and I can go and reattach this now. That's the good news. There we go. And now, so I just finish putting this game back. This inside this. This. Oh, I see how this goes. And then I guess this arrow. I think I got mine. Just gotten it. Yeah, mostly. So, all right, it's actually tea time now. It's actually tea time for the first time in a while. I don't really drink tea that much. I mean, I do drink some. I do drink some tea. It's little. It's not as much as I used to drink. As I used to drink. Because I found that tea would be upsetting my stomach. Tea and cake, so we'll have. Tea and cake. So yeah, anyway, we got it. We got it, that's the important thing. Wrong. Which makes sense because I focused too much on fixing the thing that made it. By the way, we do have a step plan coming up here soon. In about 400 miles. So in about half an hour or so. Submitting to shoot up in about an hour and a half. Go ahead and get our shape clearance in here soon. $82. $82 fucking dollars. I paid $300 for mine. $82 fucking dollars. Crumpy. Alright, what's mine? What's I'm curious. I'm grumpy. $82 fucking dollars. That's it. Come on now. Come on now. All right, let's see here. Okay, now I actually really want this. Damn wing control. You guys really fucked me. It's like, I'm annoyed right now because I paid $300 for my Cat 3 design tiller. Full metal handle as well. So the question is, do I buy this? It's like, I don't really want to. But it does look better than mine. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. I mean, seriously. Oh, fuck you guys. I mean, I'm like completely serious as well. It's like, this is like annoying me. Because I paid $300 for mine. But now it's like worthless because we have this. This is like really annoying for me as well. I mean, I'm not gonna say that my decision on this Cat 3 design wasn't bad. It was a good decision. Not at the time, 'cause I mean, remember at the time I was transitioning from my TCA over to my yoke, or sorry, to my Mosin. Now, in all fairness to me, I did actually need my tiller when I needed it because I just did. But still, only $82 fucking dollars. I paid $300 for this thing. I feel kind of ripped off. I don't know how to feel right now because, on the one hand, this thing is out here now. That's cheap. The downside's, did I get scammed? Because this thing looks better. It's like, even if this thing was like $300, it still looks better. No. That's like this. Yeah, when is my stuff arriving? That's my question. What's my question? When is my most recent stuff? Where is it? Wait. So I've been waiting. Past few days. drive the carrier control.
Express.
Oh, it's at Baltimore right now. So it's at Baltimore in transit. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know. I don't know. Because on the one hand, I have this. The one, it's okay. I really cannot afford to spend any more money right now. But anyway, so in terms of what I bought, so I bought. Yeah, man, I signed into wing control. Alright, so in terms of what I bought, you're gonna be really careful not to leak all my information here. So I bought this, which is to be used with the triple. Okay, I bought this, which hopefully the idea is, I mean, okay, and then I also bought this. So this here should, if I'm not mistaken, line up perfectly with that. Now the question on with this, I don't know. I think it looks like it's supposed to. It certainly looks like it's supposed to. I don't know if it actually will, though. I might have to do some hijacking of some sorts to get it to do that. I don't know yet. But anyway, I bought this. And the reason I bought this is because... Okay, first off, how much do we fly the trip? Okay. But also, the reason I thought I could get away with this one instead of a different one is because... Okay, this looks functionally, this looks so much easier than this, or so looks so similar to this. Just functionally speaking, man. Okay, there are a few subtle differences, but I mean, functionally speaking, this looks so damn similar to this. I mean, the only thing that I would know is, okay, 5. This one doesn't go down to 5. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Goes up to 640. This starts at 10. Okay, that's like the only thing. It's like the only thing that and then also these, but these are still there. So I don't know. See when these get here. I did consider this, but I decided I don't know. And then also I am curious. Triple 7 already supported. Oh, look at that! It's already supported on. Captain's in 777, Captain's in 767, PNTG. Triple 7, 300 ER already supported. No, I don't see the 777 200 on there. I think it's on there. Flight factor, yeah, already supported there. Flight factor, all those. 777 freighter. Okay. Yeah. It's already supported in all those. Actually, no, it's waiting. Light factor 73. Okay, that's waiting that. 777 freighter. I have to imagine that one of those is a typo. So okay, up between developments. But yeah, I mean, it's already supported. So I mean, I thought I was gonna have to do something there. I don't know. I don't think I'll have to. Now this, on the other hand, I may have to do something with this. I'm curious. How wide is it at the back? Ooh, this thing does look like it might stick out a little. I don't know. We'll find out when it gets here. I mean, I'll obviously this will be linked to whatever. Oh shit! You guys saw nothing. Then this guy here. Actually, that does help me out. That's interesting how they do that. It might just be a matter of installing a few brackets or so. I don't know. It could be just a matter of installing a few brackets. So, but anyway, what's he? So I also bought this. What's the compatibility like? Let's see here. EVIS, not EVIS, right? It doesn't say the compatibility. Not that I guess it really needs to. That's the unit in one. Okay, sorry, and then finally at the end I bought this as well. Right, so we'll be able to do both Airbus and Boeing with these, and yeah. Then yeah, I'm curious on how we're gonna mount this. But I'm actually. So, what did David do? Because David did something. I don't know what he did. Let me download David's 3D model. Because he might actually have something that might work for me. I don't know if he... I don't know what he did. Well, actually, no, because he has his yoke mounted under the desk, doesn't he? Yeah, so...
Today we're looking at the wing.
So yeah, no, so this is his setup. So yeah, no, that's not. That won't like really work for me because we're gonna have to design something. I think we're gonna have to design something that will go like. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to design something because I have a different format screen clearly. Right, because my screen is this format. My screen's like a long screen. So like a bigger one. Um, but I do like my screen though. I think my screen's actually a good screen. And it does have that VESA mount on the back of it. That's it does. That's the actual one. Yeah, what if I were to do this? Then put the FCU on top. The main thing is that it needs to go over the hill. That's it. This might be a wood project because, yeah, this might be a wood project. I think. No, but yeah, I mean, print the plastic bit to mount the thing on. But this might be more of a wood project than anything. Just because yeah, I have shit that's around, so yeah, I'll probably just build this out of wood in that case. And then I can get it exactly to my liking, and I still have all the stuff. Do that probably maybe Saturday. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, we need to get our clearance. No. Oh, yeah, no, we need to. We gotta get on it now. Nat track. Like Amtrak. I thought they were doing like a major update to this thing. This might have been. Has this been our first cross the pond since actual cross the pond? It might have been. All right, we're gonna step up to 3 9ers here before we're over there. That'll give us a max of 410. Run request 084. And then it'll be what is direct to DAP, right? And we're exiting via exit. Chenwick. ETA. Data. 517 Zulu. Oh, and shit. I could really admit a Papa. TMI 183, and it's Cell Cow Echo Juliet Lima Papa. There we go. Did it first try this time. It's been a while since we last had to do this. It's been an absolute while. So it's been a minute, and I've missed it. I've missed every second of it. So we might go back to doing them like once every maybe one, just until I leave. We might get back to doing like one direction one week, the other another direction another week. I haven't decided yet. I don't know. We might. I mean, I'll certainly aim for it because I do miss these long hauls. But I can't make any guarantees, obviously, just because I've been so busy recently. Not only that, but I've also been getting to bed at a better time for me. So yeah. But I mean, I can certainly aim for it. Ukrainian horses. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Alright, I want a dog. Let's see here. We know what runway it is for Heathrow yet. Actually, we might by now. Actually, we might. Has Heathrow runways put out anything yet? They're kind of inconsistent. They should. They have not yet. What are they doing in real life? That's the question. What are they doing in real life is my question. Flight radar. I'm not thinking. No, I should have a fucking... Not that I haven't linked my email like 15,000 times. Sorry. Just the way it is. They have. A few hot air balloons. Ooh, that's interesting. Where's two Lima Juliet tonight? Probably a little ahead of us, actually, to be honest. $1 kilo. They're probably due to be about an hour ahead of us. Well, or maybe they're only like half an hour. So maybe they're just now entering into Oceanic. No. 8 Delta Sierra, no. 5 Bravo. Maybe they did actually get out late. 2 Echo. Yeah, maybe they did get out late. Or maybe they're just so far ahead. We're good. I would doubt they're they're all the way out here. Nine Charlie. Tie. Surely they got now. T9 Charlie. That's from Kennedy, right? Oh, from Dulles. Maybe they did get out quite late then. So I have a hard time imagining that'll be that late. Or maybe just straight up I can't, so I'm not seeing it anywhere. I think I'm maybe missing a lane though. 1-5 Bravo. Delta Sierra. Because when he came up from over here, and let's see here. 1, 2. I have a hard time believing they are anywhere that far. If they're not, I can guarantee that. LM, Delta. 1-4 Kilo. Have they even gotten out yet? Just the question. I'm just trying to. Not seeing them anywhere. Alright, well, we'll come back to that. Heathrow is landing 2-7 left. They're on 2-7 left right now. Which would make sense. Yeah, they're not all the way over here. I can guarantee that. Actually, maybe they're up this direction. Alright, I'm curious. Almost make Juliet tonight. Oh, I was straight up missing them. They're right there. So actually, in that case, we might beat them because. Yeah, in that case, we might beat them. Did I get a photo of Mike? No, I got a photo of. No, I got a photo of Mike November the other day. Actually, I have that on here. I'll show everyone. I got a photo of Mike November the other day. Show everyone. There you go. Another lovely 777 photo of a BA here at home. Actually, went to 20. I'll show everyone all these. Let me just go and separate all these into JPEGs. Yeah. Got that one. Got a few prime errors. That one's better than that one, in my opinion. Got a nice Frontier. Got a Southwest, which is not. Okay, that's. And then also got an American Eagle. So, stunning 777. Absolutely fucking stunning 777. Now, that's not the one we're flying right now. So, but somewhere I do actually have a photo of Mike Juliet. I know I do because actually I have two photos. I have multiple photos of Mike Juliet because that's the one that they usually fly in and out of Baltimore. For the most part, anyway. I have a few photos. I have a few photos of Mike Juliet. Including the main channel one, which is, by the way, I think Mike Juliet. Let's see here. It would have been from last year, May of last year, or early May of last year. Yeah. Here's a photo of Mike Juliet that I haven't really ever published. Okay, there we go. That's like a better one. I like the sunset. I think I have the original. Yeah, there we go. Is it gonna ever focus it? I don't know. But yeah. I think that's. But out of all of them, that one came out to be the best. And by the way, that photo's just coloring to that one. So, yeah, yeah, that's Mike Juliet right there. Another lovely British Airways 777. Never flown on Mike Juliet. Love to fly on it. I absolutely love to fly on Mike Juliet. And then I also saw that one at Heathrow. Actually, as it was landing as well. I saw that one at Heathrow. And the crazy thing is that I didn't know. I mean, I saw that it was Mike Juliet, but I didn't actually realize that I hadn't connected the dots. That this was actually from Baltimore. So. Alright, we're gonna take a step climb before we go oceanic to 390. I think we might do for one more step climb tonight. I can't. I'm not certain. Traffic speed per 2 limit step climbing now. Level 390 traffic. And I'm curious. What are they at right now? Okay, they're at 370. So, you know, they're a little behind us. So, when they get to about this point here, then we just take a step climb. Or then they might take a step climb before they go. I don't know. We'll keep an eye on it. You'll certainly keep an eye on it, but right now they're landing 2-7 left, and don't really imagine that'll change too much. So, alright. Question is, and I'll pass out one more tea for the night. Otherwise, I won't sleep at all. Alright, I'll be right back. And I returned. Anything special going on in the world? No, let's go. Let's run through a checklist, shall we? Like controls. Go and get that off the screen. So you go ahead and get. No, I like shortcuts for this. I think I like the next stream deckers thing. Let's see here. Well, actually, ideally, what I would do, and this is probably going to be a UK thing. Do it over lots of time, something like that. Ideally, what I'd like to do is I'd like to build like a whole setup. It's perfect for both aircrafts, and I'd like to map it to like 3 massive monitors, right? And then instead of giving you guys a view of this, what I'd like to do is I'd like to give you guys like the view of almost what I'm like sitting at right now, right? But it'll take some time to do that, and that's a project in of itself, and it's probably an expensive one to be honest. Because I'd have to get 3 massive monitors, I'm talking bigger than this, right? It'd be like 3 32-inch monitors. And they'd all be curved. Right, and yeah. Just the massive... Or maybe it would be 2 of those like massive Samsung Odyssey monitors, right? Either way, it would be expensive. So that's what I'm saying. It would be like really, really fucking expensive. But I think it'd be well worth it. So in terms of our bottom group platform, here I'm gonna make a quick in-flight announcement. I'm on this, the captain speaking. I will warn everyone now to please fasten your seatbelts as we are about to enter into some potential rough turbulence. I'm gonna go ahead and ask everyone to do that now, please. So we only got about 5 minutes before we are expected to hit the rough turbulence. At this time, I'm also going to ask all the flight attendants to please go ahead and take a few minutes to secure everything in the back, as we are about to go through some moderate turbulence. And I'm also going to kindly ask the flight attendants to please grab it for a few minutes as well. Thank you. Alright, anyway. Anything new in the Discords? So, anyway, in terms of Voldemort Air Group, we've actually begun... We're actually restarting development effective next week. We were looking into Vamosys. However, my issue with Vamosys is, okay, we have all these variables that I want to monitor. Okay. But... Shit. It's like, okay, we have all these variables that we want to monitor, that I want to be able to monitor. Oh, wait, Vamosys doesn't support us monitoring some of these variables. One of them, for example, is beacon lights, right? I'd love to be able to monitor the beacon lights, right? Oh shit, Vamosys doesn't allow us to do that. Not only that, but I'd like to have a financial system. Like an actual financial system. Vamosys does not allow us to do that. Okay, I'd like to be able to mass invite everyone with a single link. Vamosys, it is invite via email only. So essentially, you have to invite every single person for your virtual airline. I don't like that, right? So and either way, we were looking into it because I've heard it was good. But I've messed around with it a little bit, or I think Seb and I have messed around with it enough to the point where, okay, I'm not really seeing a way for us to do it properly. I mean, it's very advanced, it's good, but then there's other things on it that, okay, I want the pilots to be able to communicate. I want the pilots to be able to configure their own fuel policy, right? I don't even want that. I want a simple one-button click that takes me straight from our application, straight into SimBrief, for me to take a look at the route, and then from SimBrief, we can go in, We can change the route. We can change. Okay, we can take a look at the route, whether it's a route we'd like or not. Okay, we can look at the. We can configure our fuel. Okay, we can configure. We can tell exactly what aircraft type we have, right? So if we already have like a pre-configured aircraft by default, for example, with like a cellcount code, that automatically, right? We can file that, or we can do that, and then from the sim brief, it's a single button to go ahead and take it over to the VATSIM file page, or whatever file flight plan filing page you're using, right? And then just file the flight plan there, right? Right. And VAM Assist allowed us to generate it and to file it, but they didn't allow us to just go directly from our application to VAM or to SimBrief to it to whatever. It's like I don't like that. I want to because my biggest issue with New Sky right now, okay, is New Sky will happily generate your flight in SimBrief for you. But the issue with the New Sky is that it doesn't listen to your own fuel policies, and kind of for the most part, it doesn't really know what aircraft you're flying. Because in the world of simming, you have all these different aircrafts that fly a little differently. Their fuels maybe closer or worse from the actual aircraft, or from the actual airframe, right? SimBrief accounts for you having your own profiles. It's like it accounts for these things, right? So it's like I don't really like this idea of generate the flight in SimBrief. I very much prefer, okay, we have a flight in SimBrief. Okay, we have a flight. Here's a flight number. Here's where we're going. Or here's where we're departing from. Here's where we're going. Here's a call sign. Here's the flight number. Okay, I'd like to go from there directly over to. Okay, and then it's like, you guys know what I'm saying. It's like that's one of the things that Seb and I figured out when we first began development. But anyway, we decided, this stuff that we have right now. It's like it has its issues. We're going to start from scratch. So effective next week. The reason we're not doing it this week is because Seb doesn't have any memory because he had to RMA it. But effective next week, we are going to begin development on Baltimore aircraft, on brand new stuff. Which I think, I'll tell you what we're calling. I won't say that we're starting work on it. It'll be good. It will be good. So. We're gonna make it better than SimBrief, than whatchamacallit. So anyway, the intention is for it to be good. All right, let me take a look here. I do need to take a look at offer. Let me see if I can't bargain with these idiots. It's been a few hours. No, I'm gonna wait. Sorry, this PC is trying to sell. I'm trying to sell this PC. So far, I've gotten 3 offers. One of them was for 300 cash. It's like, I'm not doing 300 cash. The other was for 450, but I don't know if I'm gonna take that offer. And then another person never responded back. So an offer 350 for it. They never respond back. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. You stupid idiot. There you go. It's like, so I don't know if I'm gonna go with the tiller. I'm thinking about purchasing the tiller, by the way. But it's $82, and I could probably. I don't know. The thing I'm looking at is this. Here, I'll show you one. The thing I'm looking at. I'm looking. Ooh. It's on the IndieBuild store. So the other thing, so I'm looking at the MD11 because I've been told it's really, really good. Okay. So I'm looking at the MD11. Someone recommend. So David bought the freighter. I don't fly freight. Okay, but ooh, that looks good. My issue is I don't like freight. I haven't really ever flown freight. Don't really have any interest in flying freight. I mean, maybe I'll do a freight route every once in a while. But we don't do freight on the channel. Not often anyway. So that's kind of where I'm thinking, right? So I would buy the passenger. So now if I were to get it from any. Okay. The Tri-Fi 11 or the okay, is a Boeing officially licensed product. Okay. Yeah, I mean it is one of the best things. I've been told by a lot of people that the MD11 is actually like really good. I mean those requirements. Okay, well, I don't remember what it was. So, but anyway, I've been told the MD11 is. I want to. If I were to buy it, I'm going to buy the passenger version. And the reason I'm going to buy the passenger version is because I've already said I fly passengers. I don't fly. I don't fly whatever. So now, what is IndieBuild's offering? So with IndieBuilds, for IndieBuilds, do you get the passenger or the freighter when you get it from IndieBuilds? Do you get the passenger or the freighter variant? Because surely you don't get both. Passenger and freighter. Is there like a setting? Okay, so what are they selling it for? Because surely indie builds can't be doing that, right? Oh. Oh, that makes so much more sense. I was gonna say. So we add freighter version. So, and then, okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense now. I was gonna say, it's like they're clearly ripping. I was gonna say, it's like that's not a great look if they're selling it for. If they're selling one or the other for that price. But okay, that makes a lot of sense now. So for all of them, for everything, you can get it for $90. That's not bad now, is it? I mean, okay, it is quite expensive, but you do get both the passenger and the freighter, and unlike a certain company, cough, into G. Yeah, this does look good though. I've never flown the MD-11, but it does look good. It is Boeing, so okay. It's McDonnell Douglas. FMS. So that kind of looks similar to yeah, okay, it does have CPU DLC integration. Either the McDo. Or, is that officially what they're calling that? The McDo. That's cool. Okay. Of the throttle systems from takeoff. Get displays. So you could do that, or you could do that. Ooh, now that's cool. Like, okay, so CRT technology. Those CRTs look good as well. So, and then you have the option of. I think we can kind of see where Boeing got their 777 shit from. Right. Is that this very much reminds me of the triple, right? Now that's some cool shit right there. I might buy this. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Be my next paycheck if I were to. I haven't decided yet. But ooh, the MD-11 though. Watch it become like my favorite aircraft. Watch it completely overtake the 772. I mean, I'm serious. Like, watch it like completely overtake my 772. Which, just to say it, this thing here is the best aircraft to have ever come across the planet. This 777-200 is absolutely perfect for basically anything you throw at it. It will, depending on weight, it will get you in and out of anywhere. Now, whether or not that place is bigger than 777 is up for debate. But this thing, this 777, well, I've taken it off in like 1,000 feet before. It's not hard. You just have to be light, and then you can fly yourself to a place where you can fuel up a bit. Because basically there's not that many places that don't have like an 8,000 foot runway, and I mean 10,000. You could use a 10,000 foot runway in this thing, but yeah. But that's if you're like going intercontinental or something. But yeah, I'm looking at this. This thing's intriguing me. I don't know. We'll see. But I probably won't. I'll probably pass on the wing control tower though. If I were to get this thing, I'll have to see what a few people say on the wing control tower. Good morning to whoever's tuning in. Isn't that's someone from the opposite side of the pond? So what any build sells on the, which I probably will just go with whatever any build sells. Just because it's an extra, it's one less app I don't have to deal with, and it might be $1 or so cheaper. Whatever any builds has on their website, or whatever any build has. So I guess that'll be the passenger plus a freighter, or both, or the other way around. I don't know. Or if I were to get the MD-11, I'll probably just go through any manager and purchase it off any, because then it's one less application I'd have to deal with, which makes sense. So, and then also just to say, any builds does a great job with any manager and making things easy to update. Good job on any builds on that front. Oh wow, we don't have another ship climb. That's surprising. Currently, the update for Heathrow is we are currently estimating Heathrow at time 8:55 Zulu, so that is about 5 a.m. my time, which did get out a little late, unfortunately, because I got home a little late, and yeah. Currently estimating with 13.5 tons of fuel, which is a little less than I would prefer, but that's still within a good value. Good value range. I mean, as long as we don't dip below about 12, I don't really get concerned, because it takes about 3 tons for a go around. For a successful go around with the landing, it does take about 3 tons. And then if we were to have to divert, then I'll get down there in terms of fuel. By the way, our diversion airport for today will probably be Manchester, though I don't know. That's not a confirmed thing. It's not a confirmed deal yet. Has Heathrow runways thrown their whatever out? They have. Good morning. We are currently on westerly operations, landing with northern 27 right and southern 27 left. Taking off from 27 left. From 7, we will be landing 27 right and taking off 27 left. Okay. So 27 left. So it's a 27 right day. At least it's not a 09 left day. And I've explained this plenty of times in the past, but Heathrow on VATSIM will never, ever, ever take off via 27 left and land. Sorry, they will never, ever, ever take off via 09 left and land 09 right. They just don't have the ability to manage wake turbulence and have multiple intersection departures. Like they have the ability to with the 09 left, 09 with 27 left, 27 right, and 09 right. And I think partially for that same reason, I think generally Heathrow tries to avoid landing, or tries to avoid taking off from 09 left as well. Because whenever it's a 09 left, at least as far as I've seen, they'll take off 09 right and land 09 left. At least as far as I've seen. So. Anyway. So actually, if it's at Baltimore now, I'll probably arrive either today or tomorrow. My order from wing control. Got the 737 EFIS because functionality it's identical to the triple. Okay, at least visually. Essentially. Then I bought the EFIS for the Morning Grumpy. Yeah, it has been a while since I last did streams. It's been a week, and can't say it's not been a busy week. Well, actually, I have been sleeping most of it. Monday morning, I woke up. I had a massive ear infection. So it's yesterday, and so I've kind of been trying to sleep that off. It's a lot better now. That was pain. Yeah, I think we might go back to doing these. Maybe not a round trip every week, but probably one there, one back, at least until I move. At least once per week we'll do a leg. Because it is relaxing. I mean, I miss these, to be honest. So I decided to do one today. I very much miss doing these. It's a good, like, I guess 7, 8, 9 hours just to sit down and relax. And I mean, because you're not hopping around everywhere, you're just kind of sitting there, trying to detach yourself from the world. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I haven't got my work schedule for next week. Should get it today. Find out how much trouble I get in later at work. So my boss left. The money was, the store was short 30. Then when I left, the store was short 60. But I called one of my other bosses. I couldn't get in contact with that one. I'll find out. So I'll find out if I mucked something up or what's going on. Apparently, the guy who works nights had the same issue yesterday. So that way we'll find out if we get in trouble or not. Probably won't. Yeah. It's just annoying. So yeah, it's been a while since we last. To be honest, I think the last time I've done Across the Pond, it could have very well been the actual event Across the Pond, which was, I guess, what, 2.5 months ago, something like that. Yeah. Because I think we went for the most part the entirety of May. We definitely went the entirety of June. And Across the Pond. Well, I don't know if it's been. It hasn't been since mid-April. I don't think it has. Surely not, anyway. But it has been a while. I'll take a look. Let's see here. Right on this. Let's see here. Yeah, it's but we did one. What is this? So we did that one. So maybe it was the end of May. Yeah, I know we haven't done one since. What is this? Yeah, it was end of May. Yeah, that's what I thought. So it's been a month. It's been a month and a half. And we still need to do another. We'll start doing round trips again. Not every week, but a round trip every 2 weeks. I think I might stream my setup or my setup upgrade. To be honest, I don't actually know where to put my new wing control stuff. I might. What I'm thinking about doing. So I'm gonna be taking all this extra wood from the failure, like mini inside shed thing. I still have all the wood for that. Gonna be taking that. Not gonna rebuild it, obviously. I'll be taking that to the dump the next few days, I think. But before I do that, I might try to. I might make a little thing, a little stand that will kind of like what David has, but one that'll go around the yoke. I don't know yet. I'll figure it out though. Might do that Sunday. So Grumpy, I have a bone to pick. Why did you guys send us all this hot weather? Why did you guys send us all this hot weather? Because it's been brutal the past few days. It's been absolutely brutal. It's been worse than it usually is. It's been 100 degrees. 39, 40 degrees Celsius. Actually, at work, we actually turned off the ability to go outside and run orders because it's just so damn hot. And our humidity has been through the roof for like the entirety of like the past 3 weeks. It's been absolutely brittle. It's annoying. Okay, who is that down there? Indonesia. Where are they going? Datari going. It's an A350-1000. Fair enough. Fair enough. So it's been absolutely brutal the past few days. Alright, so we're going to be arriving. I'll just go and throw in the arrival now. ILS 27 right via Occam. Is it Sierra Quentin? Sierra Quentin Hotel. Oh, now it is saying we need to step climb. Oh, great. Now it's saying estimated fuel 12.3. Ouch. Yeah, I don't know why it messed around with my fuel policies. It did. Or, usually, I had 5 tons. Which means that we should be looking at 7, I don't know. We should be looking in the 17-ton range, not the 12. Whatever. Anyway, estimating 910 Zulu for Heathrow, which is 5:30 or 5:10 my time. Okay, so I sold my 4060. I'm gonna go ahead and give everyone the numbers here because it's actually considerably less than what I was expecting, and I don't know if I'm gonna sell anything through eBay anymore because of it. So I'm gonna give everyone the numbers here. All right. So, I sold my 4060. Let me take a look. 1 second. Let me get done. Alright, so I sold my 4060 for $250. So you take out eBay's, I guess it is, so eBay charges 13.6%. So they took, so they got, so that took off 37 for the 4060. That brings me down to a total of 222. But then because I promoted the listing, then they get a bit more. So I promoted the listings. That took it. Well, first off, they included shipping in that, so that took it down to 208. But then because I promoted the listing, it's going down to 180. So first thing that sold for $250, eBay's gonna get about 100 of that. Or should I get? Yeah, about 100 of it. No, it's 70 of it. So that feels like a bit of a ripoff, to be honest. $180 is what I'm gonna get total for the 4060, which is shitty in my opinion. Selling through online platforms sucks. But the reason I promoted the listing is because it wasn't selling. I mean, it had been up on eBay for like a week, and it just wasn't selling. But it's like the second I promoted the listing, boom, sold. So, I mean, I guess $180 is better than nothing, but it's still was kind of expecting closer to the $200 range. I don't know. It's a pain. But I mean, that's how eBay makes their money. I actually looked at the fine print. But the second that the listing sold, someone came up for an offer for $250. He's like, you know what? I can do $250. The crazy thing is that they should have paid for the shipping as well. I don't know why they deducted it out of mine, because it said on the listing plus whatever shipping. So I don't know why they took it out of my money. At least that's what I thought happened. Here, let me just verify that again. Or did I sell it for $275? Let's see. Because if I sold it for $275, then that would have. Yeah, no. So. Yeah, no. It sold for $250. Then, yeah, and then they paid, so they paid for shipping. Oh, okay. Oh, that might make more sense. Yeah, they paid for shipping, so the shipping cost was $981. That brings it to a total of $270. Oh, that makes more sense. So because they're showing my total, my 90-day total as $274, which includes the shipping. Kind of wish they wouldn't do that. So. That's where the confusion is. So I sold it for $250. Sales tax added on 10. Then, but they're including the shipping in the cost, or in like the total amount that I've technically made off it. Then they're taking off the shipping later. I don't know why they just wouldn't take it off then. I don't know what they're doing. Weird. It's annoying. And I think they're taking all my fees, or all their stupid fees off it. Off with the shipping costs included, which is annoying. Either way, so it sold for the buyer paid a total of $275. The total that they paid for the card only, not all of the state tax and everything, was $250. eBay takes it down immediately down to $210, and then because I promoted the listing, down to $280. Or sorry, down to $180, which that's not great. Not much I can do about it though. $180 is better than nothing though, so I'll take it. And plus, it already happened now. Can't change it. I didn't read the fine print. That was my fault. So Grumpy, so you got the tiller for $82. Is that what I'm seeing? $82 for the wing control tiller. Didn't think it would be that cheap. I was thinking maybe $150, but not that cheap. It's $82. It's like I got ripped off with this one, with this Cat 3 design one, didn't I? If that's how much wing control is selling for. Oh, we get free shipping here. I didn't pay a dime for shipping for my most recent one. Okay, so it's 90. Oh wait. Why is it on the wrong? So it's $90 here. That's still a hell of a deal. Because here in the US we get free. That's still a hell of a deal. For reference on what I got. I just want to make sure I don't leak anything. I'm curious on how it's gonna go together. Should be here in the next few days. Because they have that US whatever. Oh, that's fair. So Grumpy, you already know this, but I bought some stuff from Wing Control. So I bought this, which will be nice. It'll be nice to have that for the Phoenix. So I still fly the Phoenix quite often. Fly more than the A350. Then I bought this, which we'll see how this thing is. Then I also bought, oh shit, no, whatever. You guys saw nothing. Then I also bought this. And the reason I bought this was because that is identical to this. Almost. For the most part, it is. I think these all go together quite well. If I'm not mistaken, I think these all look... I think they all share like the same mounting system. I was considering going after this guy back here, but I think someone's working on a 777 one. But I don't need all this. Because I'm fairly certain that where is it? Yeah, I'm fairly certain that I can get like a wing control or like a multi-flight profile for this. For the single aircraft that I need it for, and if not, I can easily make it through a multi-flight or something. It's only the one aircraft that I need it for. Well, 2 aircrafts, but 2 aircrafts are share the same thing. Yeah, we'll see how it is. To be honest, based on these throttles I bought, very much looking forward to, very much curious on how it's going to be. Yeah, I saw that. I would be joining him, but I want to. It's been a while since we lasted this flight, and I kind of don't want to postpone it any longer. Also, it's been a week since I last streamed, so I figure I'm overdue for a stream now. There might be another stream later this week, I don't know. Haven't decided yet. Thing I put out there, it would only be the one stream. I need to make some progress on that tour that you guys have to wait until September to see. I mean, that tour that I'm working on, which, Grumpy, if you want me to send you the whole list, you could probably make it a New Sky tour, to be honest. It's a long one. It's a really long one. It'll be enough content. So 1 episode a week. It'll be enough content to last 2-3 months at least, I think. Long enough for me to get properly settled over there. Or long enough for me to be settled over there and then find out that I need to come back. Which I don't want to. I do not want to come back to the US right now. But everything's gonna be edited. Everything's gonna be uploaded before I leave. It's going. So far, I've not gotten anyone interested, and I think the reason why is because these are minimum wage jobs I'm applying for, because I don't really qualify for anything else. Remember, I don't have an associate's degree. But I think they're saying, okay, this person's applying from the U.S. These aren't really jobs that people move countries for. I have a long list of jobs that I've applied for, but so far none of them's really responded to me, aside from that one that said, yeah, call us back. Called them back. Never picked up the phone. So, I need to do another round of job applications here soon. I mean, I'll happily take something technical, especially if it's like phone repair or something, but I think I'll wait on, if I can avoid going back into cybersecurity, I would prefer to do that. I mean, networking, I have a strong network background. I don't actively hold a Network Plus certification, but I might go after that. I might go after that again one of these days. I don't know. that'll give me something better than nothing. I mean, I'm looking for shit work. It's like you need to pump energy. I'll happily do that at this point. But so far, I've not gotten anyone remotely interested. So it's annoying. And then, of course, the area that I decided to go to, I might need to change that because apparently the new guy's gonna make number 10 north, and that might shoot up the rent prices by a massive amount. So I might be better off in Bristol at that point. I'll have to see it. We'll have to see how fast this guy gets in and whatnot. And then how fast those prices, do the rent prices shoot up? Or do they shoot up? Or if there becomes a number 10 north in Manchester, then they'll probably shoot up quite a good amount. At least that's what I figure. Now, will it be Bristol and London bad? Don't know. London's like the worst, from my understanding. Bristol's not great. And other way, well, I'll find out eventually. We'll see. Does this guy remain uncontested? Which so far he appears to be. So will he become Prime Minister in 3 weeks or in a month? Right now it's looking like the 2-week option. Anyway, let's take a look here. Gonna be your favorite aircraft's down there somewhere. It's an A350 from Qatar. Though the Sim's not doing a good job rendering it. GFX, I'm not gonna lie, it looks. Not gonna lie, GFX doesn't look the best. I don't know if that's like an AMD thing, but it looks more liney than I feel like it should, in my opinion. When I zoom in, it looks very much like, what, 3 lines? No, I can't tell if that's any better. What does that look like? I don't know. Alright, so we have a set climb to 410 at 8. About 2 hours. Our optimum will still be low what it is right now. So the progress I have made with moving though is we're not gonna rent a car. So my dad's taking me over. We're not gonna rent a car for the first, or not unless we absolutely are forced into a situation where we do. We're gonna rely fully off Uber and public transport, which should be doable. Should be. we'll probably stay around Heathrow for the first night or so. Probably in Slough, to be honest. I have family in Slough. And then the second day, so arrive probably about 10 a.m. local. Then it's a question of where do we can we get a hotel? All good, all good. So it's a question of then do we get a hotel? Can we find a hotel that'll last for early check-in? I'll probably be jet lagged like crazy. And I probably, knowing myself, I probably won't sleep on the aircraft. My dad probably will, but I probably won't. Let me think. 911 Zulu. No. Kind of wish we were going a little faster. Yeah, I'll probably tune in David's stream for like 20 minutes or so. And then I'll go off to bed. Oh. I need to do a VFR flight here soon as well. I actually need to do that leg from that place just north of London City back down to Shoreham. Let me think. Are we out? I think we're out of the triplets. Yeah, I don't see any on the radar. Turn the passenger seatbelt back off. Any potential London control? Can we expect anything? Our surface. Calendar. Oh, there's an event today for VAT UK. It's lights out and away we go. Today. They have a few events. Damn, well, Sunday looks booked. Sunday looks fairly booked. From no, Sunday. VAT UK is gonna be all lit up Sunday. Not really see anything for this morning, though. But you guys have an event from 8 o'clock Zulu to... Sorry. From 18 Zulu to 8 o'clock Zulu. Then you guys have another event next Sunday from 1300 to 1500. So you guys might not expect anything in the morning then. Let's see. So for Heathrow, yeah, just got that guy's on left because he's an idiot. They're landing right now. No, actually, right now they're doing left, right, for like another hour or so, I think. Alright. Is the memory looking better now? It is. Memory's looking much better now. So I guess it's finished compiling or recompiling whatever it was. Whatever it was. Because so with SU 5.1 or whatever the one we got today was, I had a massive memory issue. But I guess it's better. I guess it's finished doing whatever it needs to do. Did I ever clear the rolling cache for that? I think I did. It might be worth me doing that one more time. I might do that one more time a little bit right after the stream. I think I might have cleared the rolling cache. I can't remember if I did or not. And then I also should have cleared the shader profiles. And there's like a whole list of things you have to do whenever you get a sim update. It's like a whole massive list. I mean, it's looking better now. We got to make it like a whole checklist of things for everyone to do every time every time a new sim update comes. Clear the rolling cache, clear your shader profiles, all that stuff. Clear your DirectX cache, which I should probably do mine here soon. It's a whole list of stuff you have to do now. Alright, are we gonna put a stand? Free throw? Even though it really, I guess it really doesn't matter. VAT, EK, standard rest. Am I not flying on VATSIM? VAT UK, fix your bloody thing. Dang, I'm connected. Oh, Grumpy, you're using CTAF frequencies, right? Because, in VATSIM Australia, it's now part of CTAF. Which Australia doesn't really make sense. I mean, the US I can understand. Canada I can understand because we have a lot of airports within close proximity. But Australia? Australia? Really? The UK needs to do it, in my opinion. Actually, everywhere in Europe should do it. But the question of, does Australia really need to do it? Probably not, to be honest. I mean, if you want to standardize a rule, I think you just need to, at this point in time, when it comes to CTAF, I think you just need to standardize it everywhere. You know? I feel like for the rest of the world, in terms of VATSIM, I feel like instead of doing it division by division by division, I think the rest of the world just needs to standardize the whole thing. In my personal opinion, anyway. It's like, I think if anywhere else needs to do it, just standardize it globally. And then we can actually spot out the idiots. Then we can actually spot out all the idiots and say, no, you weren't following CTAF. There's no, it literally says it on the whatever, so. And then also, if you're going to do that, I feel like in VPilot, I feel like we need to be able to monitor a third frequency. Because right now I have it set up so I'm on 22.8 and I'm on guard. So when I transmit, I only transmit on 22.8, of course. But when I'm listening in on guard. I feel like if we were going to standardize CTAF globally, I feel like it would be one of those things that we'd probably want to add a third frequency for, so people can monitor guard and Unicom at the same time of being on whatever active frequency they need to be on. You know? I mean, all these aircrafts, for the most part, they all support a third frequency. I mean, this 777 supports a third frequency. I mean, remember, you have 1, 2, 3, right? And then just disable it for the odd ones that don't. But I mean, it wouldn't take much for me to add a third frequency. Yeah, it wouldn't take much for me to add a third frequency for my radio panel here. Actually, I'm thinking about adding the transponder to it as well. But I'm not. It'll be a bit of a pain to do that, I think. I'll have to look at Captain Bobson or whatever. Find out how to do that. Alright. Let me think here. Anything interesting going on in the world? Let's see. Not seeing anything. Not seeing anything of interest. ETA 3 hours. Good morning to whoever else is tuning in. We are off over to Heathrow from Baltimore for the first time in ages. So I've been lazy. Yeah, I've been lazy. I've been actually fairly busy. Just been fairly busy with moving, or with trying to organize a move. So I might be swapping out. I might swap out my computer case as well, because I think I found one that's a little smaller than this NZXT one. My question for it is, actually, we're going to look into this. Now, it's a bit expensive, but I think it might be worth it. I do actually prefer the looks over the current one. It's from Fractal. And it's the Fractal North. What I was thinking was potentially this one. Now my question is, does it have a reset button? Because if it does, then I will happily buy this. Board ability. User guide. So it doesn't. It's just the two standardized ones. It still looks better than the current one, and so it might be better for me. It is a little thinner. It's a little thinner. That's the thing, and I think it looks a lot better, to be honest. For reference on what I currently have, I have an NZXT. The reason I bought the NZXT case I bought was because it was cheap. Which one was it? PC components, PC case. Oh no, when I see it. Was it the H3 flow? Could have been. Is that it? It's one of these two. I think it's H5 flow. Yeah, this is it. I feel like this looks a lot better than that. I don't know. The question is it worth 100? Is it worth 150 bucks? Which what it would be? I don't know. Right now I'm gonna pass out on it, though. Finding new ways for me to spend my money. Alright, anyway. Anyway. .3. Alright. Yeah, I wish in terms of fuel we were looking a little better. It takes about a ton to taxi in. So that's 13 ton. So right now we have 13 tons of fuel. Yeah, at least we're doing it better than Ryanair. Okay, I should not have made that joke. I'm sorry. Ryanair lands with 5 minutes of fuel. That guitar is still that guitar is in an 8350, and they are still at 350. Damn. Yeah, so I could increase it. Okay, what? Oh, what's econ? What's our econ speed right now? 0.828. Cost is 2 minutes. That's not worth it. That's not really worth it. To go down to Mach decimal 8.3. Okay, and then if we were to go up to 8.85, I can assume that's not going to make a difference either. Other than just to burn fuel, which we don't have today. Yeah, that'll make 0 difference. That'll make precisely 0 difference. Get us in a minute faster. This thing is optimized for 8.4. Oh, actually, officially I think it might be optimized for 8.3, but it does 8.4 really, really well. Put it this way: it's optimized for the 8.2 to 8.4 range. You can push it to 8.5 without burning too much fuel. Doesn't really make that much of a difference though, and it gives you 5 minutes maybe. I mean, actually, you can push it up through 8.7. but really this thing's optimized for 8.4, 8.3 to 8.4. Actually, we'll find out. What does Boeing say? I find the 8.4 is pretty good for this thing. 777-200 ER. Optimum. Oh, it is actually 8.4. It is actually 8.4. Provides best balance between fuel efficiency and flight time. Whilst it can do 8.9, it does it so whilst using significantly more fuel. And so when it comes to 8.9, is that like the maximum it can fly? Because I don't think it ever pushed it through 8.9, and I don't think it ever would. Max operation Mach 8.9. Cool. Could I get up to 8.9? Okay, if I were to go 8.9, would it give me an error? And what would it cost us in terms of fuel? Is the question. It would do it. So getting up to 8.9, here's what it would cost us. It would save us a whopping 4 minutes and cost us a good whopping ton of fuel for 4 minutes. Hell no. Hell no. Then we need to go into what I call my danger zone. So right now, if I needed to, I could hold for maybe one orbit. But we are lacking a bit on the fuel. Yep. We are lacking a bit on the fuel consumption. What's my FINRAS? .4. All right, good to know. FINRAS is 6.4. Yeah. In order to fly this thing anywhere substantial at low altitude, you really need, like, my minimum is like 12. Well, my bare minimum is like 11.5. I get below 11, then really for me it needs to be a divert. At 7.5, you get the insufficient fuel warning. Takes you about 3 tons of fuel on a go around in this thing. Now that's go around following a pattern. So don't think it's you push up those throttles. Don't think it burns fuel that badly, because it doesn't. The whole circuit takes about 3 tons of fuel. I ask how I know that. I know that from experience. When you're at cruising altitude, a ton of fuel will last you a bit, about 20 minutes or so. That's what I want to say. Actually, we're at 2.8 now. We'll find out. Go ahead and time it. We'll go ahead and time it now. So at 2.8 now. We'll get down to 2.7 and we'll actually find out. But when you're at those lower altitudes, you really tend to burn a fair amount of fuel. fairly quickly as well. It'll be like 20 minutes before we see that fuel drop. There we go. What else does this thing have? So we can do fuel jettison if we need to, which is a tiny little mini panel in the fuel panel, of course. Not gonna lie, I get sick in that view. That'd be so much better. Oh, we're getting a Oceanic controller. Oh, how long have they been online for? Not long. Oceanic controller, Speedbird 2, Limit Rate with you, Flight Level 390.
Aircraft calling. Get the radio call sign again.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet.
I confirm Speedbird to Lima Juliet.
Affirm. We got it. We just got ATC.
Okay, first Speedbird to Lima Juliet. Hello there. Get the radio. Say again the Mach number.
Mach decimal 84 for 2 Lima Juliet.
Speedbird to Lima Juliet, roger, available 350, Mach 0.824. Did you have SoCal code?
Affirm, and it should be Flight Level 390. But cell count is Echo Juliet Lima Papa.
Echo Juliet Lima Papa, confirm.
Echo Juliet Lima Papa for 2 Lima Juliet.
Alright, Speedbird to Lima Juliet, roger, Echo Juliet Lima Quebec, stand by for SoCal check.
Negative. Negative. Echo Juliet Lima Papa.
Papa, right? Or Lima Quebec? Oh, sorry. Confirm Echo Juliet Lima Papa or Lima Quebec?
Lima Papa.
Alright, copied. Echo Juliet Lima Papa, stand by.
FedEx 2 Heavy 350 1.86.
Echo Juliet Lima Papa.
Aircraft calling, call sign again.
FedEx 2 Heavy.
Stand by, put it back.
Shanwick Oceanic, Virgin 158 Heavy, hello. We are type Airbus A330-900 direct Liffey at flight level 390.
Okay, all station, stand by. Let me set up the climb a bit. I will call you back short.
All stations nearby. Oh, it's this guy. Not set up CPTLC yet. SoCal received for Speedbird to Lima Juliet.
Speedbird to Lima Juliet, thanks. Maintain SoCal watch. No position reports to be correct.
Maintain SoCal watch, no position reports required. Speedbird to Lima Juliet, heavy.
And the second aircraft called earlier?
Virgin 158. Good morning. We are type Airbus A330-900, direct Liffey, flight level 390.
Virgin 158, hello there. Gatwick Radio, report your mark number.
Currently, we are Mach 0.842. We are just filling out a flight plan on NatTrack now. We will have that over to you shortly.
You don't need to submit the claims by the NatTrack, but since you're on the airspace, sir, you're not required to do it, sir. Got your flight level 390 Mach 842, and do you have SoCal code?
Affirm, for some reason though, our aircraft, I'm not sure if this is the aircraft SoCal or the manufacturer's SoCal. We are the Alpha Juliet Delta Mike.
That is the SoCal code on the aircraft, correct?
That is what it says in the cockpit. However, I'm not sure if this is the SoCal code registered to our aircraft, which is Golf Victor Echo India India, or if this is the manufacturer's SoCal registered to Foxtrot Whiskey Tango Tango November.
This dude has no clue what he's talking about.
The one that I need is that's the SoCal code coming from the cockpit, not from the other side of the world there, sir. Copy Alpha Juliet Delta Mike, stand by for SoCal check.
Next to him, you know, SoCal as well.
Station calling, stand by, please.
This guy here needs to chill the fuck out. We're still doing that timer, by the way. So far, we're at 9 minutes. So roughly, that'll be roughly 1 ton of fuel every 10 minutes. Or 100 kilos of fuel every 10 minutes, which is not right. So that we'll call that 10 minutes. So 100 kilos of fuel every 10 minutes. Or, sorry, 100 kilos of fuel every minute. Wow.
Shanwick Radio, Virgin 158 Heavy. Is it possible to initiate stack climb to flight level 410?
Virgin 158, we clear to London, maintain flight level 410 Mark decimal 842, report reaching.
Wilco, cleared to re-clear to London Heathrow, flight level 410, maintain Mark 0.82. We will advise once reached Virgin 158.
The security needing to fall apart.
And Shamrock Radio, Virgin 158, we have received the SoCal alert.
Oh wow, he actually
Virgin
did it!
158,
He actually did it! That's
South
surprising.
no passenger reports required.
That's surprising.
Shamrock Radio, Virgin 158, we have deviated from our assigned flight plan. We are heading direct Liffey to attempt to cut down on flight time. So does that mean we do position reports once we've reached Liffey?
It's not required, it's continuous file.
Understood. And once we reach our cruising altitude, pilot command requests out of cockpit.
At the other station calling earlier,
Was FedEx too heavy?
confirm Speedbird to Nano Golf.
No.
Was FedEx too heavy?
FedEx 2. It's an MD at 11.
Oh, FedEx to got you now. Get on the radio. Report flight level and Mach number.
FedEx too heavy, flight level 350, we're doing Mach 0.86.
Alright, FedEx 2, roger. Flight level 350, Mach decimal 86. And did you have SoCal code for today?
SoCal code is Kilo Lima Charlie Romeo.
The people are on what's the still.
We don't have it set up in our pilot client though.
If that's the case, you have to disconnect, put the SoCal in there, then reconnect.
Roger.
Wow, so many idiots. You clearly didn't get the message. Super G9 Golf. So that's fine. How are they? G9 Golf. So far, it's just us, FedEx.
FedEx
At
2
the
SoCal code is
station,
Kilo Lima Charlie Romeo.
calling a bit early over there.
So many people still on Unicom. So many idiots. Ban hammer! Ban! Ring the hammer down on all these idiots. Seriously, just start bringing down the ban hammer. Just start bringing down this ban hammer that needs to be brought down on all these idiots who are not doing long hauls correctly. Right? Just to be crystal clear, that's a bannable offense. Out of cockpit, it's a bannable offense.
Shamrock Radio, Virgin 158 Heavy. Just wondering, what is the max Mach number we can maintain?
That's up to you, you idiot.
As long as the aircraft capable's up, we can do that for you.
So, idiot.
If you're
Understood.
asking about
So
maximum
Virgin 158, we
AFK for
may
leaving,
resume
I would
then
recommend
at Mach
maximum half an
0.84,
hour.
if that's alright.
Say again?
Virgin 158 requests Mach 0.84.
That's completely doable. That's
Virgin 158 Roger, maintain Mach decimal 84.
that's like 100% doable.
Once reach top of climb, maintain that decimal Mach 0.84. Virgin 158.
That's like completely doable. It's like, yeah, no, 8.4. I mean, I'm doing 8.4. 804's not gonna make a difference. That Guittari needs to fuck off. He's in a plastic A350. He's in a plastic. He's in a plastic bus, which, okay, the A350 is getting better. It's getting a lot better. Just to say it. Anyway, anything else in the news? Alright, so this thing, actually, well, we can monitor the fuel rate. We can monitor the fuel flow. Let's see here. Minimum fuel temp, minus 37. Fuel temp right now, minus 5. So, actually, this doesn't show the rate now, does it? Is this? You know, this thing's not showing the rate. Like it does in the buses.
FedEx 2, you back?
FedEx 2, we are back.
Alright, FedEx 2, roger. Level 350, Mark 86, that will do the SoCal check, by the way.
Roger.
Yeah, this thing.
Report your SoCal code.
Kilo Lima Charlie Romeo for FedEx 2 Heavy.
Confirm Kilo Lima Juliet Charlie.
Kilo Lima Charlie Romeo.
That's.
FedEx 2, copy. Stand by for SoCal check.
They'll cover for your seats.
FedEx 2, roger. Maintain SoCal watch. No business reports required.
FedEx 2 Heavy.
Speedboat 255 yonder.
Shanwick Radio, Virgin 152 requests out of cockpit.
For how long?
What's
3
the max
hours.
amount of time you can give?
30 minutes.
Maximum 30.
A firm 30 minutes then, just need to run a quick errand. I will be back.
Okay.
Oh, I still remember that idiot on the 50 on the U.S. tour, asking if they can like literally step out like the entire. They literally asked, to a supervisor.
KBWI, Speedbird 29 Golf with you, 39ers.
They literally asked, can I get out of flight deck for the entire flight?
Go.
No.
Hello. Again, Ceramic radios. Say again the flight level and Mach number.
Flight level 390 and Mach 0.2, sorry, 0.82, 3.
You know, Rusty 777. Okay, not Rusty. I disrespect my triple. Triple, love me again. Love me again, Triple. I'm sorry.
Confirm Mach decimal 82.
He's actually in 777 200 LR though.
Speedboat 29 Golf for Dodger. Flight level 390, Mach decimal 82. Do you have SoCal code?
I love the triple. I love the triple. 777 rules the world.
Speedboat 29 Golf, do you have SoCal code?
29 Golf, second.
Do you have?
Do you have SoCal code?
See, I
Can you send it by message really correctly? Clearly.
777 rules the world. Charlie 4, Charlie 6.
Speedbird 2 Niner Golf negative, we don't have a cell cover.
Speedbird 2 Niner Golf, roger, this case. Maintain on listening watch, no passenger reports required.
Maintain Speedbird 2 Niner Golf.
Yeah, you see all that mess? We get whoever doesn't get this should get immediately supervisor bam for life.
Aircraft calling, who's call? Delta 7326, load the Gander radius. Say again the Mach number. Delta 7326 at RTO available to you. This is the Mach decimal 82. Do you have cell code?
This guy does have a lot of experience with it. This guy has a massive history here.
Delta 7326, do you have cell code?
That is affirmative for Delta 7326. Yes.
This guy has
If you do have, report cell count. If you don't have it, that is fine. Remain on listening watch.
Remain on listening watch. Delta 7326.
L8 escape out then. Wow. And this guy has some hours. This guy has some hours. Damn. 3 hour. Sorry. Total. Pilot only 3. Okay, that's fine. As controller, he has. Yeah, he has some hours. Let's see here. I'm curious. I am curious. Okay. 371. Okay, let's see here. 371. Call that 15. 3715 plus 8902. Plus 162. He's approach. So this guy is approaching.
Speedbird 255 and load gun the radio available train 90. Report your Mach number.
Get a radio, Speedbird 255, Mach 88.88.
Speedbird 255 at Archer available train 90. Mach decimal 88. Do you have cell code?
1 2. This guy has.
Just give us 2 minutes trying to figure out our cell code.
Say again?
Say again.
2 minutes in, we're trying to figure out our cell code.
Gotcha.
This guy's a character. This guy's a character, I will say that. So this guy has nearly 13 hours on the network. Again, good. I say he's American. Oh, he's done a lot of Speedbird flights as well. A lot of those. This guy's done a bit of everything. But if you look at me, okay, I'm approaching 2,000 here soon, by the way. Speedbird. Baltimore aircrew. Some VFR ones. Shuttle. Aeronauts. In the aeronauts, we've only done. Damn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 9. Damn, we only done 9 different call signs. And for the shuttles, we've done 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then, so for the BAs, we've done a lot. We've done a lot of.
Speedbird 255 radio check.
So the 255 with you, sir. Just we're just trying to figure out our cell count for Speedbird 255.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A lot of VA call signs. Third. I'm getting a little text. I'm gonna go after another south now, by the way. Take this down. In fairness, they have been in there for like. So I'm just gonna go ahead and build myself a little sandwich here then. I'll just get one sandwich right now. I just have to hold the other. That's how I get fat.
Counter radio Speedbird 255 with one cell count.
Go ahead.
Speedbird 255 cell count is Charlie Quebec Foxtrot Papa.
Confirm Charlie, Quebec, Foxtrot, Papa.
Confirmed, Speedbird 255.
Speedbird 255, roger, stand by for cell call check.
Nice done. What the hell is this? What the hell is this lid? This lid is stupid.
Speedbird 255, confirm cell call check, okay?
Cell count low and clear, Speedbird 255.
Speedbird 255, maintain cell call watch, no business reports required.
Roger, maintain cell count watch, Speedbird 255.
MTL, 100 years. Typical. A little cheddar cheese. I will need some more. Okay, fine. I guess I owe you the cheese tax. Damn, whoever sliced this cheese really needs to do a better job. There we go. That's it. I'm sorry. Then we have some salami after that. Not a bad little sandwich here. Not a bad little sandwich.
All stations stand by. I will call you back.
Alright. Oh, you just disappeared. I wonder if he's rebooting. He might be rebooting. bank. We need proof.
All stations, scan their chamber is back.
Just reboot of PC then, is what I guess. Happens sometimes you have to reboot. Because sometimes PCs suck. Sometimes something doesn't. Sometimes something doesn't relay correctly. Blah blah blah. It's annoying sometimes. Airbus has quietly ceased offering the A319neo to airlines. That doesn't actually surprise me, because the thing about the 319neo is it's bigger engines, right? It's bigger, more powerful engines in this airframe that already never used the full capacity of the old engines. Right. So like the 319neo, it's like there's never gonna work because
All stations, radio check.
555.
Thank you. And which aircraft is calling me earlier?
Send contact me to F1 who's not on the frequencies. So send contact me. Bring down the banhammer for version 166 Golf. Bring down the banhammer for that guy's not actually technically in this guy's airspace. Bring down the banhammer for Emirates 238 Heavy. Bring it down for Qatari 71 Juliet. Bring it down for United 982 Heavy. Bring it down for again, that guy's not flying this guy's airspace. Bring it down for this idiot. For Condor 162 Heavy. This guy's gotta be 767 or something. Bring it down for Lufthansa 410. Just start banning these guys. Let's just start banning them. Ban them now. Since they're not following the rules. I'm not gonna lie, it'll be fun to watch a banhammer come down these guys. Hey, bud. Wait, oh. You can come over. You can come right here, and I'll give you the hugs, like I usually do, at this point. And yeah. Stop begging for food. Stop begging. Thank you. Thank you, that's all I need. Thank you. Thank you, bud. You can, you want to just stay right here. I don't mind if you stay right here. You can stay right here. And the boot. Thank you. Some cookies. Ba-ba.
Version 158, Shenwick.
Version 158, Shenwick. oh.
Version 158, Shenwick Radio.
Ban! Ban him! He's been gone for half an hour. Ban the bastard! Ban him! Ban him! Ban the bastard! Supervisor! He has been gone a minute. Guitar's way ahead. That's
Version 158.
This guy's pissed because he's been gone too long.
And you want to do this frequency radio check?
5-5.
Thank you. And Virgin 158, you on there? Yeah, Virgin 158, you're leaving airspace now. Shannon is offline, Mother Varsity 122, that's right. Bye-bye.
122.8, Virgin 158. Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
This guy's ready to yell. This guy does not hold back at all. And what waypoint did he go direct again? Did he really go direct? What waypoint is this guy's direct again? Liffey. That's too far out. So, generally when it comes to directs, I recommend everyone go direct to a waypoint. The longest I recommend anyone go is 500. That's like the absolute longest. Generally, I aim for a longest of about 350. And the reason that I recommend that, but this guy's went too long. This guy's 1,000, if not 1,500. The reason that I recommend that is because there's all these waypoints. They actually have a reason, right? And the reason that we have all these waypoints is, okay, it keeps your aircraft on track. It gives your aircraft a chance to cross-check itself and say, okay, this aircraft thinks it's entering this now. Okay, but are we actually? Because these waypoints, they don't exist in these places for no reason. Okay, are we actually able, or are we actually at the correct place, or have we drifted off course? Okay, it allows your aircraft a chance to do that. Rather, if you go too far out, you're not going to have a chance to do that, and you might get a little farther off course than you initially wanted. If that makes sense. I'm not a pilot, so I don't know, but that's what I believe it is. Speedbird 29 Golf. Set up outlet. 29 Golf is what it is. Speedbird 29 Golf.
FedEx 2 Heavy, circle received.
FedEx 2, thanks for that, and I think I lost the data while connected there. Report your Mach number again.
0.86.
Gotcha.
Or 2-9 Golf, you're gonna get yelled at. 2-9 Golf's gonna get yelled at for not having SoCal. Alright. Anything special going on in that right now? Anything special going on? Okay. Well, what's to the Midlight in real world actually looking like? So he's got Jalen Midlight's got to be like over here now. There it is. Damn, they're still at 3-7. They're still at 3-7 now. Oh, wow. We've been at 3-9 since. They probably have a lot more skill on board than we do. They probably have a lot more. And Heather's obviously landing 2-7, right? Obviously. Yeah, they're landing pretty heavily.
That's the right.
What's the situation going on here in the US? What's BB looking like right now? BB is actually pretty quiet. This but so is Dulles actually. Yeah, there's nothing going on. I don't know if it's for noise bit or what, but yeah, BB is usually pretty quiet at this time of night. This guy's a PC. Oh. Bro, during some kind of high level executive. Reagan's busy as usual, because Reagan's Reagan. Busiest airport, or certainly one of the busier ones.
Speedbird to Lima Juliet Shamrock.
Speedbird to Lima Juliet, go ahead.
Speedbird to Lima Juliet, report your map number again, I forgot.
Mach decimal 84 for Speedbird to Lima Juliet.
Thank you. Delta 7326, scan the radio. Delta 7326, scan the radio.
Delta 7326.
Delta 7326, report your map number again.
Decimal 82.
Percent. Speedbird 255, scan the radio.
255. This guy's not sending any. This guy's not sending any cell counts, I don't think. Oh, he just did, so. Any emergencies? Anything fun going on in the world right now? Nah, not seeing anything. Not seeing any emergencies yet. Yeah, that is. You know, emergencies happen every day. It's a matter of what do the pilots do about them. Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of hot air balloons. Well, there's a lot of hot air balloons. Any Spirit flights right now? Not that they're alive anymore.
JetBlue 332 flight level 320.
Done. Bankrupt.
Aircraft calling Shamrock radio, call sign again.
Sorry.
Say again the call sign.
JetBlue 332.
JetBlue 332, hello, Shamrock radio. Let's see, flight level 320, Mach decimal 81. Do you have cell code?
I will say this guy's doing a good job.
JetBlue 332, what was that?
SoCal.
JetBlue 332, do you have cell code?
Negative SoCal. They should really just put that in the whole thing. Make sure your SoCal, please. And like the contact me, which they send you, it's like, make sure to have your oceanic clearance in. They should really just make sure that we are adding. Do you have SoCal? Or make sure you have SoCal. Make sure you know what it is. Make sure but with it ahead of time. Here's some information if you don't know what a cell cap is.
JetBlue 232, that is not the cell code. The cell code that contains 4-letter code that published by the airline. Just look at the cockpit. There's a label with the registration on it.
Yeah.
Unable to find it, honestly.
Okay, the JetBlue 222 in this case remain on listening watch. No passenger reports required.
You should at least acknowledge that.
Gander radio, hello, Condor 403 at flight level 380.
Stand by. Condor 403 has Gander radio. I don't. The radar shows I don't see you online. Actually, never mind. Stand by.
If it's helping, I am 24 nautical miles west of Nico. If that helps, Condor 403.
Condor 403, I'll call you back.
Ah, yeah, I see. I see. No, he's a little early. He's a little early. But yeah, I see.
Alright, Condor 403, I got you now. Flight level 380, not decimal 82. Confirm SoCal, Johnny Mike Hotel Romeo.
Stand by, Condor 403.
Check.
Negative, I don't have a Zalcar right now, Condor 403.
Alright, the flight plan shows that you found SoCal Johnny Mike Hotel Romeo that you have here. In this case, remain on listening watch, no passenger reports required.
Roger, I written down Charlie Mike Hotel Romeo as Zalcar. I will look at my flight plan and then call you back, Condor 403.
Check.
So are we really estimating Heathrow with now 12.5 tons of fuel? 9 point... Yeah. We do have a 93 knot headwind. Or sorry, a tailwind right now. So that's something helping us out. That's helping us out right now. A 93... knot tailwind.
Got a radio Connor 403, I can confirm. Charlie Mike Hotel Romeo as Circle code.
Connor 403, Roger, stand by for Circle check.
Circle check, okay.
Connor 403, thanks, maintain Circle watch, no business reports required.
Ryanair is a really good air. Well, actually, Ryanair is like the only airline so far to be 100% debt-free. So it's like Ryanair have really set themselves up to be in a really good position because they understand that with debt, it means that a singular bad turn, if they don't pay attention to their debt, then a singular bad turn will absolutely flip them upside down and turn them into the next Spirit Airlines. They understand that. And so what have they done? They have gotten themselves to be 100% debt-free. And so good job to Kevin, I think it's Michael. Good job to Michael O'Leary. I think it's Michael anyway. Good job to the CEO of Ryanair for making that decision because they have done a great job. Kazakhstan is sending 50,000 tons of gasoline to Russia as humanitarian aid. Wow. Wow, Russia.
Alright, Speedbird 159, hello there, Shanghai Radio, Flowable 350, Mark Decimal 83, Nectar Foxtrot. Do you have self-cal code? Speedbird 159, Roger, Charlie, Kilo, Sierra, Tango, Gando's next, stand by for self-cal check.
We'll be arriving here soon. About 2 hours. About 2 hours. About 2 hours to run. Can I reserve a stand? Can I maybe see what? I'm curious what's them. I think they pre-plan all these stands ahead of time. So what's?
Speedbird 159, confirm self-cal check received.
What are they? Off. Or what flight is they scheduled tomorrow? Scheduled.
Speedboat 159 in this case, disconnect. Put cell count on the connection menu, then reconnect again.
It's done for BA2 921 later. Wait, what? No, it's so for today. It's off to Vancouver. It's for 8-7. Doesn't have no gate yet.
Speedboat 159, Russia, standby. Let me double check again.
See here. Do they have a gate yet? Do they have a stand? Do they have a stand? Oh, only 5 hours.
Speedboat 159, that cell count level will be sending through from the messages from the pilot standby.
Usually FlightAware is usually pretty good at this.
Alright, Speedboat 159, it seems like your cell calculator is not valid because it doesn't allow the Sierra on the ladder. So in this case, remain on listening watch, no business required.
They haven't figured out a gate yet for today. Alright, so in that case, what stand do we want to take for Heathrow? What stand are we thinking?
Some of the letters on the cell count is not valid anyway, so that causing the my end is not allowing you to do the cell count check on your code, so that's unfortunate for me.
We can go stand 516, 513. Let's take. Let's go. Something interesting today. Let's go 545 for everyone. ETA 9:15. So it'll be considered expires at 35. Okay. Stand requested. I don't know if we'll get a controller though. That's the question. Certainly Trump was last year's biggest earner when it came to crypto. That's ridiculous.
Alfred 232, request our connects, please.
So does that, Mike?
Golf Air 232, request the denial for clearance.
Yeah, he's aware. Wow. There's a hot mic on you Frick.
Whatever station, who's calling hot mic?
I don't know if I'm gonna bring my rudder pedals with me, to be honest. I might. It would be useful.
Ah, finally, thank you.
FedEx is laughing.
Speedboat 159 is not required, just continue as well.
This guy is a good oceanic controller, by the way.
Shanwick Radio, good morning, Air France 8.
Air Baguette.
Request a call check, and Santa Maria next.
Air France 842, hello, Shamrock Radio. Report flight level and mark number.
Air France 842, we are flight level 340, Mach decimal 83.
Air France 842, roger, available 340, mark decimal 83. And confirm SoCal Delta Golf Kilo Mike.
Roger, is Delta Golf Kilo Mike, Air France 842.
Air France 842, roger, stand by for SoCal check.
Yeah, I do like this guy as a controller, actually. He's funny. He's good.
842, SoCal check is okay.
FRC 42, thanks. Maintain Selco watch. No business reports required.
We maintain Circle Watch France 842.
FedEx 2 Heavy, Circle received.
And FedEx 2, thanks for that. You're in the main space shortly. Shannon is offline. Varsity 1228. Bye bye.
22.8 FedEx 2 Heavy, see ya.
See ya.
Golf Air 232 radio check.
Who?
Ooh.
Okay.
Golf Air 232 is my mic audible.
It's fixed now. It's fixed now, you fucking bigot.
Qatari 71 Juliet. Hello there. Shamrock Radio. Report flight level and map number.
7-1 Juliet, finally. No, actually, no, it wasn't. It wasn't 7-1 Juliet. It was someone else. Wow, Qatari.
Who's calling over there?
Wow, Qatari. You're fucked.
The aircraft calling. Who's call?
Can you hear me? Golf Air 232.
Visibility 2, but I believe you're outside my airspace. You have the monitor advisory.
Good. He sent him away. He sent him away. He sent him away. Good. Good.
Golf Air 232 requesting IFR clearance
Is this...
JetBlue 3032, hello there. Shamrock Radio. Report flight level and map number.
No. It's... No, it's this...
JetBlue 3032, Shamrock.
Who is it?
JetBlue 3032.
Who is it? It's like...
JetBlue 3032.
It's this like weird guy in the GA.
Golf Air 232?
The Gulf Air calling, I'm not calling you, I'm calling the JetBlue.
Wow, just got shit up there.
Anyone on this frequency radio check again?
5-5.
555.
Yeah.
Thanks. You.
Idiots. Idiots. Idiots, they're all idiots. Donald Trump said today that he had a full conversation with Theodore Roosevelt about the Panama Canal. Homicides in Baltimore have now dropped to the lowest level in recorded history. Oh, really? Oh, really? Because, okay, so the thing about Baltimore is that, the thing about Baltimore City, yeah, is, like, 3 years ago, it was a mess. It's like, 3 years ago, okay, I'm curious. Baltimore's homicide rate has fallen to its lowest level in nearly 50 years. That was yet as of yesterday. Because see, the thing about, okay, and as of Monday, it's recorded only 40 homicides and 120 non-deadly shootings this year. That's really, really, really good, because the thing about Baltimore City is that every single day there used to be a homicide in Baltimore City. Some days you'd have multiple. Okay, but it's the fact that that they've only had 40 this year. Oh my word, I cannot begin to tell you how big of a difference that is. That's a massive difference, because a few years ago it was like one of the most dangerous cities in the U.S. But no, it's down, like, all the way now. Down to 40 per... It's down to 40 in the... In the whole 6 months. In half a year, it's down to 40. If they continue this rate, it'll be 80 at the end of the year. That's really, really good. That's down like 9. That's down like 80% to what it was even like 2-3 years ago. That's really, really impressive. I'm actually kind of proud of Baltimore right now, because it's, yeah, I'm like very, very impressed right now.
Incoming aircraft calling there was static noise over there.
Oh, is my audio clear now?
Who?
Requesting IFR clearance to leave it. Fair 232.
This idiot is still going after IFR clearance. No.
Where are you?
Where are you?
Gate C. Oh.
Where?
That is outside my airspace. I'm only covering Oceanic North Atlantic area only. Mountain advisory, please.
Gulfstream 232. Where? Okay, tell me. I'm even curious. Where is this idiot at? Where is this idiot at? Where is this idiot at? I'm curious. Can I look maybe? No, that's ice 204. Okay, where is this idiot at? How many hours? It's not even registering him as having any hours. He's not even, straight up not even registering him as having any hours at all. Yeah. He's at fucking Schiphol. He's at fucking Schiphol. And he's at an Heathrow. It's like, holy shit. Holy shit. He's that long. It's line for 10. He has a grand total time of 45 minutes. Not even, sorry. It's a grand total time of 36 minutes. What an idiot. What a fucking idiot. What an idiot. That guy just... Okay, in fairness, he is new to Vatsim, so I can respect that, but... No, he covers Schiphol. This guy does not cover Schiphol. This guy doesn't even cover close to Schiphol. You gotta go about 500 miles west to enter this guy's airspace. And even then, that's only a maybe. Theoretically speaking, you cover this guy. You have to be flying across the Atlantic. This. And then also, the thing is, Heathrow doesn't accept VFR flights. So, whoopsies. Whoopsies. Heathrow doesn't accept VFR flights, by the way. So, whoops. So. Alright. We'll be arriving into Heathrow here soon, by the way.
Scanner radio, Condor 403, request out of cockpit, 10 minutes.
Condor 403, Bruce, report back.
Roger, we'll report back when. Condor 403.
Okay, if you were to take 410 now. What's the damage for fuel? Oh, we'll be exiting this guy's airspace here soon. Speedbird Chile Madrid, requesting set climb to flight level 410.
Confirm Speedbird Chile Madrid.
Affirm.
Speedbird Chile Madrid, roger. Be clear to London Heathrow. Maintain flight level 410. Mark decimal 84. Report reaching.
Reclear to flight level 410 to Heathrow. Report reaching Speedbird Chile Madrid. This guy's a good controller, just to say. I like him. I think he's a funny one as well. He's funny. Okay, this idiot. So Gulf VFR is not allowed in Heathrow under any circumstances. Heathrow's an IFR only airport. One of few IFR only airports, may I say. Do we exit this guy's airspace before or after we're level? we're almost there. Got about an hour and a half left, which seems about accurate. And got another 80 feet or so to go. Speedbird 2 limit rate level now 410.
Speedbird 2 maintain it, thanks. Speedbird 2 limited, unfortunate for you, you're about to depart airspace soon. Shannon is offline, mother of actually 128. Bye bye.
Advisor now 122.1. Thank you for your services. Have a nice day. Speedbird 2 limit rate.
See ya. JetBlue 3032.
Yep. Welcome aboard, Everton again. Welcome aboard. We just left Oceanic airspace. Inbound for Heathrow. Got about 40. Sorry, we got about an hour and a half left till touchdown. I'm showing in terms of mileage. I'm showing 642 miles to go for Heathrow. Yeah, 642 miles. Touchdown. 641 miles touchdown. 640. Yeah. So it's going down. It's going down rapidly. So we have a 83 knot tailwind. So that's always nice to help us. You know what I don't like? It's like, this should not be doing that. Okay, pay attention. Oh, yeah, okay. See. I think it's more like the AMD artifacting. Right. So if I were to point up, right? I don't know if well, you guys can see it, but it's kind of like the sun is kind of like reflecting from this, but reflecting into it though. Yeah, show you doing that. I'll say my triple is rolling the world today. Been rock solid triple. My dog is still next to me. He's still being a good boy. What's his nose? What's his nose? What's his nose? I got your nose. I got your nose. I got your nose. I got your nose. Ooh, I'm gonna squeeze it. That's funny. I'm bored. Oh, we're getting Heathrow ground! We're getting ground online! We're getting Heathrow ground! Start watching some bullshit happen in the Houses of Parliament between Stormer and some idiot. Just to say, I'm gonna get a little political here. Stormer played this very, very well. Okay. Stormer played this game in terms of when to resign very, very well. I'm gonna give him a lot of credit for this. So Sharma was getting forced out, gosh, 4 months ago. 4 months ago, the writing back in February, back with the back with the ambassador to the U.S. shit. Starmer was that ruined. The writing was on the wall back then. He lasted 4 months after that. After that Peter Mandelson conflict, right? The way he played it, right? He waited until a certain time to step aside. And when was that certain time? It was after there was a new clear successor. Okay. There's a little thing in business that I'm going to bring everyone to. If you don't have a clear successor, and if you don't handle the line of succession correctly, it's going to turn into an absolute fucking shit show. Okay. So, on the one hand, you have a succession. Right, I'm going to go ahead and take us to the school of business right here. So, on the one hand, you have a succession like what's going on with Apple right now, where they have everything very clearly planned, right? Tim Cook knew he would not have much longer left, right? He looked for a good opportunity to step aside. I'm going to bring you to a case with General Electric, where the company, they never really had a clear direction after their legendary CEO stepped aside. And so they... Why are we not level 410? My question? No, I guess it does have 50 feet. I don't know the issues. Could have been a gust of interesting. Anyway, so the issue is, what happens when you don't have a clear line of succession? The answer is chaos. Always. The answer is always chaos. Because then you have to go through primaries, then you have to go through interviews. It's like, it destroys the party because no one really knows who's like really in charge here. No one really knows a direction that they want to point the party in. And then without a clear direction, everything's just going to fall apart because no one can agree on anything. Right? Rather, having one leader in charge of everything, saying, okay, this is the direction we're going to set out. Okay. This is where we're going to go. This is what we're going to focus on. That goes a long way. That goes a really, really, really long way towards everything. So, just to say, Starmer did it correctly. Okay, I don't fault Starmer for staying this long, because up until Andy Burnham was elected, it's quite clear it was a matter of who would replace Starmer. And the answer really was who. Right? There are no big names, and there were no big games. Like there were a few bigger names that had like quit and whatnot are being floated around, but no one clear. But now it's clear as day. Okay, here's this guy who is widely liked from the north. Now this guy here, he has set out a clear direction for what he wants to do. He won by a big enough margin where we're not concerned about losing his seat right now. And he won by such a big margin that he's very clearly liked. He's done a lot of work in this area. He has proven track record of good work. So now he's going to run up against Starmer. And there's going to be there might be one or two chuckleheads who want to contest him. That'll be it. That'll be it though. And so far he remains uncontested. Having a clear line of succession, that goes so far. Okay, so here's where the party is at now. Here's where we're going to go. Okay, one of the issues with Biden dropping out was, okay, we put this person in charge, but not everyone was a fan of this person, right? And that's one of the reasons that the Democrats lost, because, okay, and with respect to Biden, I understand that Biden wanted a second term, but Biden had to step aside. And when he stepped aside, he didn't do it right. Okay. He didn't step aside right. He didn't. Right. He should have stepped aside way earlier on, but it also caused chaos because it didn't. I mean, he had said that he supported Harris, but I mean, Harris wasn't widely liked. I mean, I had my issues with Harris. I can't remember what they were. But I wasn't the biggest fan of Harris at all. But look at it now. I mean, it caused someone to be elected that was widely disliked. But having this like clear line of succession, though, it goes so far. It really does. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum bada bum bada bum 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 bum. Let's see here. Who else is online right now? Oh. Online at Toulouse. Playing a super fight, I guess. Today he's running back. Anyway, we're gonna begin our descent here soon. When is top descent to 280 miles. 280 miles to the top descent. When's my wind control arriving? I'm curious. Here's this thing. Loaded on vehicle. Yep. Express. They have all right. Our flight test team found everything, including the wind, crosswinds. Nice job, Boeing, on your rusty 737 MAX 10. All right. Let's do a descent briefing, I think. No, I'll wait, actually. I'll wait another 20 minutes or so to begin our descent in... but we can descend in 20 minutes. We can descend in... or go... do some descent briefing in about 5 minutes. Yeah, we'll do descent briefing in about 5 minutes. Air fraud fun. Yeah, I'm curious about something. Trump 757, where is it now? I'm just curious. Okay, what's its registration? And where is it currently? Because, yeah, no, I'm just curious. 757-200 from 1991. Is it parked in storage right now? I'm just curious. Trump Force One, is it? When's the last time it flew? Get stuck in New York. Is that a hang? That looks like a hangar. When was the last time it was flown? Is my question. Due to a mechanical airport or due to a mechanical issue. Unoccupied corporate jet. No, I'm just curious. Where's so right now? I guess it's at. So right now it's somewhere in New York. So right now it's at Newark. Right there. As long as it's in the fucking desert. Is that like a hangar right there or something? Surely it's gotta be. Oh, right now it's in Newark, in case anyone's curious. Newark. It's at Newark Airport. Yeah. In that case, but I think it's in one of these hangars. Either that or it's parked like right here or something. When is this imagery as of? When is this as of? No, button. My question is, how long has it been there? Alright, it appears to be in this hangar right here. I wonder if you were to travel along this turnpike here, would you see it? Is my question. Oh, I will begin artisan briefing in a moment. Not available for public tracking as per request of the owner operator. That should be illegal. It's like, this is ADSB data. Seriously, you shouldn't. Annoying. Anyway, welcome aboard to Everstonian. All good, Grumpy. Oh, good. We're gonna begin our descent in a few moments. So I'm just curious on where Trump's 757 is, but apparently they asked some idiots to take it down, take all the history down for it. So anyway, we're gonna be arriving at Heathrow in a moment. We, in terms of ATC, we got Heathrow ground online. Been online for about half an hour. We can probably expect them online when we get there. Not familiar with that controllers. I don't think I've ever had him. Anyway, it'll be 27 right, correct? Yeah, it'll be 27 right. Alright, let's approach. Alright. It's been a while since we have to do a whole briefing today. So it'll be the Zurich 1 Hotel arrival Heathrow. So at 5140 level Zurich, then descend level 70 level Occam. And then radar vectors ILS approach to be intercepted at an altitude of 2,500 feet level 10 DME. Runway elevation is 78 feet. So that gives us a bar of 270. We can go ahead and throw that in now. What are the winds? I'm curious. How's the A3 doing? How's the A380 doing today? Is it still consuming every ounce of VRAM? Or sorry, of regular RAM? All right. In case of anyway, well, first off, let me just verify that frequency is correct. 1103, yes, 286, perfect. Yeah, radar vectors probably go something like this. Well, actually, we might just follow this, to be honest. We'll go radar vectors, but probably for the most part follow that. In terms of go around, it's 27 right. So in case of go around, it is straight ahead until passing 1500. Then turn right on a track of 215 degrees, then as directed. So if there's no control on, then we'll just fly the pattern. We don't really have the fuel for the second go around, so if we have to do a second go around, then we'll just divert at that point. We'll divert up to Manny, which that'll already get us on a pretty good heading for Mountie. In terms of the weather, damn, 16 knot headwind. Damn. Wind at 270 degrees, 16 knots. Damn, that's a wind. That's a strong headwind. That's a pretty damn strong headwind. I'd go flaps 25 landing, but I can't do that because of my throttles. I don't have the detents. But if this were a bus, I'd be going flaps 3 landing, I think. I mean, we can go flaps 20, but that's really meant for engine out procedure. I mean, we can. It is technically a valid option, but we'll pass on that. And then QNH 1020. Now, Grumpy, I know we can do this in the A380, but we can't do this in the whatchamacallit, in the A320. Reset that. Top descent 10 minutes. Estimating Heathrow with 12.6 tons of fuel. So I think my stuff might arrive today. It left a BWI airport, which is about 20 minutes from me. I was thinking, I got some great photos on Sunday of some planes landing at Baltimore. Drove up to a nice parking lot, actually with a go-kart track. Started off with this guy, with this Embraer. One Southwest Rusty 737. Frontier A321 Neo, I believe. No, this could be a Neo. I don't know. I think it's an A320. It's an A321 from Frontier. Frontier, by the way, I do believe is probably the next U.S. airline to take the hit because they're burning through cash like crazy. So this might be the last time I see Frontier. Then we have two Primair Rusty 737 freighters, which I didn't even know that we had those here in the U.S. I thought those were like a Europe thing only, but no. Apparently Amazon has Primair 737s, and then a final Goldbird itself. This lovely British Airways 777. I did get others, but none of them came out with good photos. There were a lot of Southwest 737s, which... I'm sorry, Southwest, you guys got to diversify your fleet, because if the 737 were to crash... So think about Ryanair and Southwest and all the other airlines that only operate like a single type. It makes it easier for pilots and logistics, but it doesn't make it particularly good if it crashes or if a major fault is found. Right. Because now you have a whole fleet of aircrafts that can't fly. Rather, if you diversify your fleet, maybe a little Airbus, maybe a little Boeing, right? Now you have a very, very diverse fleet. That, okay, Airbus has an issue. You can still fly your 737s. Oh, your 737s have an issue. You can still fly your Airbuses. It's a bit of a risk that you have to take. So. I kind of wish more airlines would diversify the fleet a little. And then they could probably make money off people, off us av geeks who want to fly on an aircraft. Nothing special about flying on any particular Southwest 737 because they only operate 737s. But okay. Like BA, I mean, I flew on a BA A319. I'll fly on. Maybe one day I'll fly on a BA A350. I look forward to diversifying what I actually fly on. I'm gonna check stuff off. So, by the way, I'm flying on a 777-200 in September. I'm hoping it's Mike Juliet. I'm hoping it's not that one world one that I flew on last year. That was annoying to be on the one world aircraft. Anyway, top descent in 2 minutes. Go flight level 200 initially. Stansted Tower Sunline. Stansted Tower, really. Give me Heathrow Tower. All good. Oh, that'll be a pain. Feel free to come back to me if that is an absolute pain. Feel free to come back. Alright, we're gonna begin our descent now, though. Gonna go flight level 200. Well, actually, no, we're gonna wait another few miles, actually. Good luck with that. That'll be a mess since he's not used to the A350. Watch him have no issue with it though. Just say the fly-by-wire is worse than the A350. Just to say it. Right, flight level 200 initially. Initial descent flight level 200. The 777 rules the world. At least that wasn't obvious. It does. It rules the world. Alright. Begin our descent in a moment. Actually, I'm gonna wait another 2-3 minutes. Getting tired. Which makes sense. Descend now, flight level 200 initially. Ether traffic, speedbird 2, let me show you have a beginning descent now, flight level 200, Zurich 1 hotel, Zurich 1 hotel, arrival Heathrow, expecting ILS approach into runway 27 right, Ether traffic. I wish there was like an easy way to like translate everything I'm saying, right, so be like, Oh, I'm tired. Get in there. He said now 200. Heathrow traffic, clear to limit at further descent now level 140 at level Sierra. Heathrow. I'm bored. Maintain good speed right now in our descent. Surface wind to distribute. I'm tired. Getting tired. Got sunlight left of me. Not much though. Good news that the day should be getting a little shorter. So it should be a little easier. Yeah, because they're past the summer solstice, aren't we? Where are we? Not quite there yet. No, we are passing that. It seems we're past our longest day. Fucking finally. Yeah, I have noticed that it does get a little, in terms of daylight, it's getting a little bit better now. That's good news. Ew, what is that? Version 166 Golf just spawned in out of nowhere. That guy is a bastard. Heathrow. 330, 900. That's now 240. Be passing Bristol here soon. Let's do some airport spotting if we can. Be passing. Approaching Cardiff here soon. Cardiff should be down there somewhere, I think. Then St. Nathan should also be down there. Maybe in a little bit. Yeah, St. Nathan should be down there somewhere. In that area. And Bristol will be off over there. Try to do some airport spotting from above. Let's see here, airport spotting. We'll be approaching, we should be approaching St. Athan and Cardiff here soon. Let's see here. St. Athan. It's gonna be over here. That might be St. Anthony. No, I think that's Cardiff actually. No, that's Cardiff. St. Anthony is right there. That's St. Anthony. And there's 2 airfields right next to each other you have to be careful of here. And actually, you briefed that in the approach. You have to, that is like one of those things that you have to brief in the approach for this as well. I think that's St. Anthony. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that is St. Anthony. Then we'll be seeing Bristol here in a moment. I go speed 320. It's running for now. Yeah, we'll be approaching Bristol here soon as well. Bristol will be straight ahead. Actually, we're gonna pass right over Bristol. No, not really. We're gonna pass to the side of it a little. Actually, no, for the most part, we pass right. Should go Bristol actually. For the most part, get to spot Bristol as well. Bristol will be. Actually, I might see Bristol right now. Good old Bristol. Good old Bristol Airport. So you're getting good at my UK geography. Bristol. Where are you, Bristol? I think Bristol's actually right this path, if I'm not mistaken. It's not further inland. We'll see Bristol when I see it. Should I be approaching here soon? Ah, I see it. There it is. There's Bristol. There it is. There's good old Bristol. Bristol. I have missed flying this route. I have missed it. That was good feedback. No, look, that's gonna have us right at 140 levels, Zurich. good airfields we have. We have Pashto. We have Pashto. Anything else? Oh, we also have. We have Pashto coming up here soon. But I can guarantee you not see that from above. And that's in like 30 miles. Yeah, no, especially with this cloud cover. Doesn't mean we can't try. Unless that's it. Actually, we might just spotted it immediately. I think we did. No, we didn't. What is that airfield right there? That could have been, that actually. Something else, actually. Alright, so you're gonna try to spot, the Bosch. If we can see it, which I don't think. There's a lot of. These aren't necessarily, I don't know if these are exactly clean I built it, but it's not like, it's not nice clouds though. We're gonna try to spot another airport moment as we descend. Wait now, show me, oh, I think I want to be on the inside of that. Let's see here. I need a little farther out, I think. Probably like right underneath all that mess, to be honest. Anyway, we do need to focus up on our descent for a minute. So we're going to get a flat starting landing. I feel as if we can probably aim to get off. Let me see. Let's aim to get off at Alpha 10 Echo. So that's what we need then for Alpha 10 Echo. Six. Can you measure this? So if we can get off at 7,000 feet, that would be good. What does Sigmund say? Yeah, autopic 1 will be fine. Ether traffic, Speedbird 2 Limjet, further descent now out to 7,000 feet. Level Auckland. Ether traffic. traffic. Just gotta go in after this after the version. Anti-Heathrow traffic speed routine result. Heavy reducing speed now 290 knots. Heathrow. Nicely. I'm gonna go ahead and help it out a little. Doesn't need much help, but it does need a little help. Just tiny bit. I'll be there, but yeah, no, we'll be there. It sounds like we got about 20 minutes to touchdown. I disagree with that. I think we got about 10. And Heathrow traffic speed routine limit reducing now speed 250 knots. Heathrow. I say we got about 10. We got maybe no more than about 15. I think we'll be there around the end of the hour. And ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is the captain speaking. We are about to pass below out level 100. So at this time, I do kindly ask any ground crew, please I kindly ask any anyone still standing to please take your seat. Cabin crew, 5 minutes to landing. Cabin crew, 5 minutes to landing. We expect a relatively smooth arrival into Heathrow today, with maybe the slight bump. Thank you. Downwind inversion 166 Golf, not meaning anything. Be aware of Gulf Air, because he's doing something he shouldn't be doing. This is Heathrow. We don't allow VFR aircraft. We don't even allow. They don't really allow private jets either. So anyway, we got auto brake 1 for Heathrow. We'll get update return on it. About a 40-mile downwind runways. So Gulf Air will go in first, then Virgin will go in, then we'll go in. I'm seeing it. Ryanair has got to be doing something. That Ryanair's standing, isn't it? Yeah, standing for a cash show. Yep, number 3 is what we are. Virgin is number 2. Gulf Air number 1. Gulf Air is an idiot, just to say it. Continue good speed. What's Virgin doing on airspeed? Oh, in fairness, we got a 39. What's Virgin doing airspeed wise? Okay, what's their actual? Doing it 266 on the ground speed. See what Gulf Air does. I'm curious. So far, he's been able to follow his flight plan pretty well. What's being so far? Alright. Too bad we can't really see if you throw from here. Where do the meteors say again? Over. Oh, great. They won't get the airfield in sight until half a mile, most likely. I was saying. Yeah, I know. It's scattered. Yeah, it's It's very low VFR conditions right now. It's mostly IFR just because the low cloud level. We might get it in sight in a moment. Screenshot is ready. I think these are a Kelly and I build-up, actually, if I'm not mistaken.
Either traffic, Speedbird 824 Super, we're stand 546, push and start for 27 left, Ether.
Ether traffic, Speedbird 850, take off runway 27 left, proceeding via the
No AGC above! Ooh. Boo! Ground hop off. Damn it. Ground hop off. Boo! Maybe we'll get tower controller here soon. I would love a clear to land message.
Heathrow Speedbird 844 landing at 27 left.
Go further descent once we're at Ockham. No, still not seeing it. Still not seeing it below the clouds. Yeah. Ether traffic speed retrieving initially at reducing now speed to 40 knots. Turning now on a heading of 075 degrees. Heathrow. Anti-Heathrow traffic speed retrieving initially descending now at altitude 5,000 feet. Heathrow. That's perfect. That's what we want.
Traffic.
Over 3 nautical miles away from 27 left.
Hold.
You should be landing 27 right, mate.
Adjust vertical speed. Adjust.
Do not do make sure that it's 7 right, please.
Yeah, I'm like 2 nautical miles. I'm off like over 600.
It's not hard to check active runways, guys. Come on.
Traffic about 255 Tango, taxiing runway 27 left via Golf, Foxtrot, and Alpha.
Landing on 27 left.
Either traffic, Speedbird 824 Super, we're taxiing 27 left via Charlie Bravo Alpha. Charlie Bravo Alpha.
That was close. Either traffic speed routine right turning now heading 045, descending now altitude 3,000. Sorry, altitude 2,500 feet. Reducing now speed to 20 knots. Heathrow. Go round. Listen, community, we actually think that go around about.
850 passing flight level 060, climbing flight level 370. Heathrow traffic.
Excuse me. To be clear, it's conflict now.
Under TG traffic, Fox Hotel Mike Sierra Alpha taking up.
Converting 1612, turning right eastward.
Either traffic speed 2 limited yet. Turning final now runway 27 right. We'll reduce to speed 160 knots, maintain to 4 to me. Heathrow. Lights are on, right? It's 8 Delta Sierra. 5,000 feet still. Speedbird 8 Delta Sierra, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Under TG traffic, Fox Sierra Alpha airborne.
Third traffic, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, fully established now, Isle Stretch, runway 27 right. Reducing now speed 160 knots, maintain till 4 DME. Heathrow. Where did 8 Delta Sierra go? Did you just straight up disconnect? Go flaps 2. Gear down after activating the glide. Go flaps 20 now. Eight Delta Sierra. Disconnected. 8.4 DME. 8.2 now. Final approach speed is 135 knots.
2,500.
Noted. Get flaps full. Cabin crew final call to landing. Cabin crew final call to landing. On the ground spoilers. Lights are all on. Check. Orbit on. Set. Ground spoilers armed. Flaps full. Gear down. Good. Shall I do this? Oh, the pressure's on now. Pressure's on. Now, final speed 135 knots. Ether traffic speed 2 Lima Juliet. Final call 4 DME. Reducing now. Final approach speed 135 knots. Final call to landing. Ether traffic. Alright. Final approach speed Landing checklist complete. Auto brake 2. 5, 4. Surface wind. 3003 is 13 knots. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2,
1,000.
1. Now. My controls. Let's find adjustments. Seeing that ILS.
Either traffic, Speedbird 824 Super, we're departing 27 left, either.
Land. We're good. Yeah, I know TCAS is off. I know. I turned that off eventually. So it was, or yeah, I turned that off intentionally. It wasn't working.
Approaching minimums.
Continue.
Minimums.
Continue approach. Stable approach on
Glide
distance
slow.
We're fine.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
We're fine.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
We're
Glide
fine.
slow. Glide slow. 20. 10. 5.
That is butter right there. Perfect. That's about as good as you can get on that. Welcome home. It's been a while.
Heathrow traffic, speed about 255 tango, line up right, 27 left.
That is about as good as landings can get. Either Heathrow. 222 feet per minute. Which I very much agree with that.
So, traffic, Air China 937, ILS approach runway 27 right.
Heathrow traffic speed 2 Limoges. Heavy now clear of 27 right. Taxiing now stand 545 via Alpha into Charlie. Heathrow. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Heathrow.
Hey, Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 824 Super, we're 1000 climbing on the Compton 3 Golf, final call soon.
Speedbird traffic, Speedbird 255. Tango, departure, runway 27 left, direct to Goxi.
Should have been BA, but okay.
Heathrow traffic, Air China 937 heavy is on final runway 27 right.
Heathrow
Heathrow traffic, speedbird 732 lining up runway 27 left behind company, Heathrow.
Welcome to Heathrow. Certainly feels good to be back. Get lights off, turn off lights off, Strobes off, APU on. So let me park it, it'll be fully started. What do I always say about this 777? I say that it rules the world, because it does. 546. That is a steep climb. Nicely done. That's the way to climb. Taxi lights off. Park up.
Heathrow traffic, speedbird 255 Tango, climbing 36,000 feet, like coaxy for knockout.
The director's off. Oh, this parking's a mess. I already know we're skewed. The question is, can I fix it in time? The answer is probably not, to be honest. Oh, that's fine. I don't know why that's in the terminal. Okay.
And Heathrow traffic, speedbird 732 taking off 27 left, Declan 2 Golf, Heathrow.
Parking brake set.
Heathrow traffic, Air China 9937 is on short final runway 27.
Yeah, I know. I know. I parked a bit askew. Actually, no. That turned out not bad in the end. It turned out not bad in the end. All right. Waiting for engine shutdown. Close. Turn off all those. Turn off. Balance off. Logo, wing lights off. Keep those on for right now. The deer is off. Window heat all off. And with the damage, these guys should be a bloody 10. 9.94. Ah, that's robbed from me. $151,000 for the virtual airline. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. It's an off-sim line takeoff. Alright. Well, anyway, that is going to do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been an absolute blast. I'm off to bed. And I'll see you all in the next one. So long.